Hello, YouTubers. Welcome to Shards of Order. You are preceded by Twitch and Kick. And we're going to be playing Shards of Order, which I got from Keymailer. This is not sponsored, but I did get a free key for it.
Badass female.
I watched Cringer play this yesterday, or the day before. It looks pretty cool. This was released I think it was about 3 days ago, 28th. And it is a low to medium budget game. I think it's about $10, about £9. And it's a bit, you'll see what I mean. It's got a very, very Darkest Dungeon kind of vibe to it in terms of the play style and the graphical style. But it has some different mechanics to Darkest Dungeon. One of the things that I found a little bit frustrating with Darkest Dungeon was it puts a lot of emphasis in your little group of heroes, characters, we call them, protagonists, where they're standing in the run of 4 people is very, 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 very important. At least it is in the first one. And most of the skills require them to be either standing in a certain slot or it'll have some like the slot that they're standing in will have some relevance. And I think that was focused on a little bit too much. And I used to find that a little bit frustrating to have to constantly look at, okay, which slot is this player in? This seems to use some quite different mechanics. Darkest Dungeon is very turn-based. So it's like, it's their turn, it's your turn. It's their turn, it's your turn. It's like an initiative thing. This, I haven't seen in detail what it looks like as a player, but I've seen Cringer play it. And it sort of feels still turn-based because there's no time constantly ticking. But, so you can stop, which is very important for me in a game, like you can stop and talk. But the enemy's actions have like a timer on like a countdown, and every time you take an action, it deducts from that time. And so it's sort of the same effect as having an initiative-based, turn-based system, but it's a bit more fluid. Because rather than it being like, okay, it's like enemy A's turn, then it's protagonist B's turn, and then like that, and it's very fixed. This is more like, okay, I've got a 10 count before that enemy attacks, and I've got 2 cards which are a 5 and a 3, and so I can play those. And so it's a lot more flexible, and that feels like a pretty good system to me. It also gives you the ability to sort of either like min-max one character or spread your stuff more generally amongst the whole group, because the card deck that you're building is shared between all of your heroes. So it's got a lot more flexibility. So I feel like Darkest Dungeon was more like there was a correct way to do it, especially judging by some of the comments made by some people who came into streams when I played Darkest Dungeon who were like, nope, that's not the correct way to do it. You need to do A, then B, and then move this person, and then blah, 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 you know. There was definitely a wrong way to do it. This feels a lot more organic, judging by watching Cringer play. So we're going to give it a go. It has no settings, really. It has disabled copyrighted music, which is cool. It has no graphic settings, which is not surprising because it's a flat, cartoony kind of. But we're going to give it a go. There's obviously
the laws that bound our world are unraveling.
Quiet mode enabled.
Condemned by Blackwing Legion, I was stripped of my title. My identity was ripped from my soul.
I refuse to be lost. Move!
There's a lot of cutscenes and talking and script in this. And if I miss a bit, and you can't pause it obviously, so if I miss a bit because someone comes in and subs, I'll be upset. So we'll go with this. Wait a second. Freya Scooby, thank you very much for the 17 months. That is appreciated. The best frozen yak ice cream mod, and of course me. No. What flavor is he? There's going to be a lot of reading. Your body feels almost weightless. The wind caresses your face. Your mind's blissingly hollow. Blissingly? Is that a word? Do I need to move my head? I think you're okay. I think a lot of the dialogue happens here, so I might have to go over there. Blissingly. Blissfully? Blissfully. We'll go with blissfully. Your mind's blissfully hollow. Your body feels almost weightless. I read that already. Okay, it's still gonna be. Yeah, let me, I think let me move. Trouble is the cards are gonna be down here as well. Maybe I would be better like right over in the corner here. Maybe that would be better. Don't think there's anything, but if I remember correctly, I don't think there's anything particularly in that corner. You're falling. And what? Falling into a deep pit. As you slowly regain consciousness, you feel a burning sensation in your eyes. It's just my hay fever. Your thoughts slowly slip away one by one like leaves in the wind. Pick a memory. Do I get to see them or is it just random? Which one, chat? This one. I rolled death. Okay. One of the finest warriors in the continent's history, loyal, skilled in combat, slayed hundreds of enemies. Your moral compass today, however, was stronger than your loyalty. Pick a memory. The world. The law of identity and futility gives people purpose, dreams, love, pride, cravings, hate. It has been broken. The world is now a very different place. Pick a memory. Judgment. Morgaine, guardian of the law of identity and futility, the leader of Black Wing Legion, former leader thanks to your actions. Your time is up. I'm waiting for you. I think we have entered the tutorial. Combat basics. We might have to down the music just very, very, very slightly. Combat basics. Play cards by dragging them from your hand. Cards cost time. Enemies perform their actions when the time icon above their heads reaches 0. Objectives. Play any card. Any attack card. Attack, skill, attack, skill, attack, skill. And they all cost 1. How convenient. Slash attack for 5 damage, gain 1 rage. Attack for 5 damage, gain 1 rage. Oh, they're all the same. Okay, I guess I'll play slash. How do I... Oh, drag them. Drag it where? Oh, that's cool. Huh. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's cool. I like that. The the soldier. Some of the soldier's cards increase his rage. Once the soldier reaches maximum rage, a special card is added to your hand, and your rage gets reset. Objectives: reach maximum rage. So is the soldier... Is that me? Right, okay. Right, okay. Butter pecan, as the Americans would say. Which, in my opinion, sounds better than the way that we say it, but don't tell the Americans. We say pecan, which sounds terrible. Because it sounds like a can that you pee in. Pecan sounds much more fancy. Don't tell the Americans. What am I doing? Reach maximum rage. Some of the soldier cost increases. Okay, yeah. Okay. Gain 4 shield. Each point of shield prevents 1 damage. The enemy prepares to attack. Most actions cost time, which moves the clock. When any of the enemy's time reaches 0, will perform its intended action. The time usage can overflow into subsequent actions. I am going to, as these all give rage, I am going to play Grit. Shield. Is this rage? Okay. Shield. Shield. Ha! Can't hurt me. Got a shield. Slash. Oops. Weathered Greatsword. Play your Greatsword's ultimate card. Oberhau. Attack for 12 damage. Ethereal Exhaust is what I get after I have beans. Whenever this card is moved into the discard pile without being played, it is moved to the exhaust pile instead. This card will be moved into the exhaust pile after playing. Oh, okay. I didn't. Draw a new hand. I don't have any pencils. Draw a new hand. The redraw button in the bottom right-hand corner lets you draw a new hand at any time. I'm also on top of this now, aren't I? I think it might be better if I go over there. But, is there going to be a good place? I might have to go here. Maybe there. It's going to be a bit weird, chat, because I'm not going to be at the bottom of the screen, but maybe this is the best place. Maybe there. Maybe there. This goes 4 times by default. Okay. Playing hay. Easy, man. Playing a card reduces the time cost of the redraw by the what? This costs 4 time. Playing a card reduces the time cost of the redraw by the time cost of that card. The cost is reset back to 4 after each redraw. Oh, does that mean it's 0 because I played 6 cards? Move your entire hand into the discard pile and draw 6 cards. Oh, right, okay. Okay, got it. Got it. Kill your enemy. Finish him. Alright. I will. Shield. Shield. Slash. Slash. The heck is that? What the heck is that? Hey, Betty. Why are you wearing dentures? This is apparently Shrike, the judging bird. Destroy the obstacle blocking the exit. Okay. Oberhow. But I don't know what it judges. Shrike's Nest, you stop when you can't hear the wet sounds of tearing skin and ripping flesh anymore. Your knees tremble, your mind spins. Don't be scared. You obviously know this place. Who are you? You. He's right. He is you. A memory reappears. You stand at a deep precipice. It reeks like death, pus, and rotting flesh. I'm sorry if anyone's eating dinner right now. Nothing like some pus and rotting flesh to put you off your dinner. A lanky man struggles in your unrelenting arms. You push him. His arms flail like those of a rag doll. His screams are girl-like. A wrinkled woman casts meaningless curses at you. You throw her into the pit. She doesn't stop yelling until you hear a hollow thud. I see you remember who you are, a ruthless bastard. This is who I am. Of course. Wait, who are you? You cannot remember your name. Burn the laws and smash the bell. Who are you? Your head hurts. Don't worry about it. Worry about the oversized chicken. It sounds like a reasonable approach to your predicament, but if you don't know who you are, how could you know what the beast is? Shrike, a monstrous beast that torments undying people. The pain drives them mad, turning them into mindless husks. Why do you know this? I know as much as you, crestfallen soldier. I am you. Do you know my name? No, not without the law of identity. You are a soldier. This is who you are, your purpose, your meaning, a man with a sword who deprives others of their lives. It is time to move on. Journal entry added, escape the Shrike's lair. Proceed. Journal entry added, bad blood. Proceed. Don't hurt Chris's burp. I don't think this is Chris's burp. I was thrown into the nest with a man who was my brother in arms. He claims it's all my fault that it happened. The Shrike killed the man that was thrown into the nest along with me. From the conversation, it seemed like he was once my comrade. My comrade and I were thrown into the nest after being found guilty of some crime. I was the only one who managed to escape the monster's attack. I wish I remembered anything. I need to find our way out of this place. Better start exploring. Probably going back to the Shrike's Nest. Probably not the best plan. So we got these two people over there, or we got some kind of building. Eastern Gate. Pathway. Shrike's Nest. Your self-preservation instinct still prohibits you from returning. Two men stand in the way. Some stuff over here. eastern gate. The passage is blocked by rubble. The surface of the gate is edged with forgotten symbols. The passage is blocked, though. Not yet. I need to find a voice for this ethereal voice because it's going to come up a lot. I wish I had a Go XLR because then I could use effects. Because it feels like it needs some like quite heavy effect applied to it. Not yet. No, let's not do that because I'll ruin my voice. I was going to do like, not yet. I could do that, I guess. It depends how much it comes up. If it's going to give some soliloquies, I would not survive the stream. If it's just the odd word here and there, it'll be fine. Let's go with not yet. The voice rings out. We'll see how long that lasts. Who are you? You see a man in robes standing beside the gate. Well met. Nice armor. I'm surprised to find a legionnaire in the Shrike's lair. I wonder how you ended up here. Yes, a member of the Black Wing Legion, of course. You're wearing their armor, but it's missing the insignia. A Batman voice. I'm Batman. I'm a proud alumni from the Universitas Ordinis. So, he's one of the scholars. What is he doing down here? What are you doing down here? I could ask you the same thing. I came to the village and had an unpleasant encounter with the Black Wing Legion. Given my character so far, I don't feel like he would be like, oh, let's be friends. But I'm also aware this is probably how I pick up my party. So I'm torn between role-playing and game mechanics. I'm going to try and role-play this. So we don't have time to chat. Goodbye. Maybe we'll be back. Sorry, I can hear banging. Every time I... Oh. Okay then. Guess we're fine. They don't have faces. They have mouths. The enemy prepares to attack. The enemy prepares to apply a buff. Time 4, time 3. I don't know what these 3 things mean yet. I need to close your boots and your motorcycle? No, there isn't, unfortunately. Alright. So I have a little bit of time. Let's put on some... Let's put on some shield. Now, do we go for the one who's going to attack me, or do we go for the one who's going to apply a buff? He's got lower hit points, so we'll use the World of Warships principle. +3 strength. What does that mean? Ow! That hurt. Press to apply a buff, okay. That's a 11 attack. Holy moly. Weathered greatsword. Okay. Get wrecked. No buff for you. Redraw? Alright, we have 3 time to take 27. Strength increases the damage this creature's attacks by 1 for each strength. Does not expire. Oh, it doesn't expire. Okay, interesting. So the longer they live and apply that buff, the more... okay, that's... Alright. Well, he's definitely going to get to attack me because we're not going to kill him in the time. So let's put on a little bit more shield. And then I can tank his next attack. Yeah. And then we'll give him a little bonk. Nice. Victory, your journey continues, implying that my journey might not continue. Yeah, there is a tech tree kind of skill thing, by the way. Oh, nice. I've got this funny feeling that I should have gone and, you know, I just think he should be with me, you know? It's an unreasonably heavy sword. You're an unreasonably heavy sword. The corridor is pitch black. You can assume its size only by the echo of your footsteps. Don't move! Put your sword on the ground! A sharp, yet trembling... Damn it. Why couldn't I say it was a woman first? Don't move! I'm going to have trouble with this because there's going to be so many different voices. I might not have to. I might not be able to do all the voices. Don't move! Put your sword on the ground. A sharp yet trembling woman's voice resounds at the same time light appears behind your back. Actually, it's a great sword. Can you imagine, like, actually, it's a great sword. Actually, it's a great sword. A legionnaire with a sense of humor. That's new. I don't know who I am. Balar Mongolis. Why does it seem like it's my fault? It's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be serious. The broken law affects all. It seems you may turn around. You turn to face a woman clad in tattered cloth. Muscles dance under her dark skin like ropes. She clutches a longbow. A partly covered lantern lies at her feet. This legionnaire armor you wear, did you steal it? This is your armor. You know each dent and speck of dust. No. I appreciate your honesty, but in our situation, you could be Morgaine or his right hand. And it wouldn't change a thing. It seems she would rather meet a thief than a legionnaire. Brian's mum, and he was a very naughty boy. The exile. I don't recall. I shouldn't have given her this voice now. I think she needs to be more elegant. Oh well, never mind. I don't recall my name, so you may call me Exile. I come from a tribe from another region. Call me Soldier. A fitting name. Well, do you want to join forces and get out of this dank pit together? After we break out of here, we go our separate ways. You could use a capable archer, especially one who was able to ambush you. Deal. Passing step card unlocked and added to the deck. Nice. Got a friend. Dang pit. Uh-huh. Deck management. Enter the cards tab to add and remove cards from your current deck. Cards in the middle represent all of your unlocked cards. The cards on the left represent your equipped cards. All of your heroes' equipped cards form a single deck you will use during battle. On the screen, you can freely add or remove cards from each hero's cards pool. Every hero must have at least 6 cards equipped, and the deck has a specified amount of minimum cards. Clicking on a card on the right moves a copy of this card to the deck. If you have no more copies of this card, it becomes grayed out. Clicking on a card on the left removes it from the deck back into the unlocked card pool. Your deck must contain a minimum of 12 cards. Each character in the active party must have at least 6 cards equipped. This is the soldier, this is the exile. The grit is that shield one. Passing step. Gain 1 momentum. Don't know what that is yet. Reload. Draw 1 card. If your quiver is empty, load 3 arrows. Attack for 3 damage. Load 1 arrows. Shoot an arrow. Apply 3 weakness. Shoot all arrows. Every arrow deals 1 damage more than the last. Okay, so I have everything up in here is in here. How do I tell which I don't seem to have a symbol. I guess it's just color. Like his are kind of reddish and hers are kind of greenish. Probably. Alright, well that's already set up for us. Oh man, do we go back? Dang damn it. Do we go back? Maybe we'll meet someone else. I feel like most players are gonna pick up this guy. And I don't want to be most players. We shall continue to roleplay until I get my ass handed to me. Iron Gate. Piercing cold emanates from the gate. You stand before a tall iron gate. It's closed shut. I'm afraid it's too thick to break. We need to find the key. Escape the Shrike's lair. Journal updated. The iron gate is closed. We need to find the key to this gate as soon as possible. Maybe someone here has it. Does that mean I can't go there, presumably? Fork in the road. Is that it? What the heck is that? What is that? It's a horse chicken. What the heck is that? Okay. We shall call him Steve. It's a lady standing very seductively with a staff with lanterns on the top. We've got a dude fishing in a fire. I think he's drunk. And he's wearing one of those, like, 70s sunburst clocks. Well, let's start with you, I guess. You find a page from someone's journal. Oh, maybe it's a statue. You find a page from someone's journal.
Judging by the Shrike's behavior, it is more likely to use spikes when it is injured. If anyone gets impaled on a spike, they have no way to move without help from someone else.
Reading's my job, not your job. My job. It looks anatomically correct in that stance. She's gonna give herself some kind of bad back if she's not careful. Is more likely to use spikes when injured. If anyone gets impaled on a spike, they have no way to move without help from someone else.
Fascinating. It appears to heal when feasting upon the spiked victim.
All right. Oh. All right. I'm assuming it will introduce new concepts as we go. Can I go straight there? Yes, I can. As you traverse the corridor, a strange four-legged horse chicken emerges from the mist. Is it a hound or is it a horse or is it a chicken? I think it's a horse chicken. Is it a horse? Nay. See, we did that. What's the difference? You have developed a passion for zoology after you hit your head in the fall? It wants to rip our heads off. I'm really regretting that voice. Not to eat a carrot. Just grab your sword and kill it. Fight. It's a fairy. I think it is a fairy. Yeah, we've stumbled into Comic-Con. This is just a young lady in a horse chicken suit. You think it's half horse, half man? No, I think it is. It's a horse dog dragon with a very dodgy haircut. Right, now we learn about arrows because we've got an archer now. Load arrows with cards to insert them into the quiver. If the number of loaded arrows exceeds the quiver's size, top arrows will be shot at random targets. Shooting arrows consumes them starting from the top. The amount of damage an arrow will do is written next to their icon. Exiles arrows. Shoot effects consume arrows in the quiver. You're starting from the top. You need at least one arrow to shoot. Execute load. Execute load effects to insert arrows into the quiver. If the number. Okay, cool. All right, get it. I understand. Formation. Enemies are. Oh, is this what this is? Enemies are targeting positions, not specific heroes. You may swap your hero positions at the cost of one time. Objectives. Hover over the enemy's intent icon to display more information. Right, okay. 19. Oof. Drag one hero onto another to swap their positions. Haha! We shall confuse it by changing places. Alright. We have 3 time. So I have 1 arrow loaded. He's going to attack with 19. Holy crap. Weather breastplate, max shield 20. Okay. What does she have? Max shield 20. Antler bow, quiver size 5. Starting arrow is 1. On redraw, load 1 arrow. Draw 1 cards. What does that mean? Does that mean I get a replacement card? What does that mean? Draw 1 cards. Okay, so that just gave me a new card. That didn't actually do anything. So I should only use that if she's shot an arrow already. So I've already screwed up. So we're gonna die. Sorry. I should probably give him some shield, right? Give him some shield. Mitigate this damage a little bit. Ow! Is that freaking head? Yeah, I should have saved that other card. Never mind. Attack for 3 damage, shoot an arrow, apply 3 weakness. Let's do that. So what does that do? Decreases the damage of this creature's attacks. Right. Decreases. Okay, I've done this all wrong. Decreases the damage of the creature's attacks by 1 for each weakness. Lose all weakness after each action. Okay. Prepared to attack multiple times. Okay. Gain 1 momentum. We don't know what that is yet. Is that a friendly thing? Yeah, okay. So I can only use... Oh, see, I can only use the cards on the hero whose card they are. I've totally screwed up this card order. I can see the order that I should have done it in. Gain 2 rage. It's still not going to fill my rage bar. Plus 1 momentum. Okay, so what does that do? Moving this creature costs 0 time. Okay. Guess I use that then. Now. I really hope there's healing. Am I going to fail on the second encounter? Okay. Okay, so he's going to attack her, which is probably a good thing. But she... Can I apply... No, I can't apply a shield to her. But I need to get him up to max range because his greatsword is tasty. So I got 4. Weakness would be good because then I can do. If I got the. Oh, I don't have the empty quiver one this time. Oh man, that's annoying. Let's do weakness. Take that damage off a little bit. Look after ourselves. Let's get his 2 slashes out. And then he gets us with a greatsword. Yeah, she's going to take 11 though. Alright, so redraw. Oh, I still don't have... I've got 3 arrows now, and I still don't have the shoot sequential back. Well, I got him, haven't I? But, oof, they're health balls. So how do I get their hit points back? Okay, so they get a bit of hit points on level up. Just give me a second. It sounds kind of like I can hear it. I can hear like a tapping or a knocking or something. Just give me a second. I'm not gonna go on BIP. You might be right, Janita. Because every time I take my headphones off, I can't hear it. And every time I put my headphones on, I can hear it. So I think you might be right. I definitely didn't use that excuse to go to the kitchen and get snacks. No. No. Soldier reached a new level and received a skill point. Oh, you know how dark chocolate? It's very, I don't know what the word is. Skill points are spent to unlock and upgrade cards. You can access the skill tree in the Skills tab. You're saying, well then you will never know. Unlock a new card, or upgrade an existing one by pressing and holding the selected one of the highlighted nodes. The card will be automatically added to your deck. Right. Okay, so this is Exile. This is Thingy, and then it looks like we get another... Well, I know from watching other streamers, we get another hero. And I'm guessing most players, probably it's the guy by the gate. But I don't know whether there's another one available. Alright, let's have a look. Increases the damage this creature. Ooh, gain 2 rage. Gain 1 rage for each enemy. Why do these have 2 boxes underneath them? Lock and load. Discard one card and deal 10 damage. Discard one card and deal 14 damage. Attack, gain 6 damage and a 6 shield. That sounds pretty good. Let's do that, I guess. Into the cast tab to add and remove cards from your current deck. Alright, so I unlocked this one. So this is attack for 6 damage, gain 6 shield. Which has already been added. Okay. Oh, so is there no maximum number of cards? But I'm just reducing the chance that one comes up, I guess. So I could reduce... So... Oh, but that one doesn't increase rage. Because I'm assuming what you can do then is, because it has to be 12, if I take out, let's say I take out, you know, like 2 of that one and 1 of that one, it will increase the chance that one comes up in a redraw. So you can add as many as you like, but the chances that those will come up decreases. Alright. Okay. I think I get it. Oh, what do I do about this hit point situation? This is not good. Iron chest. That is going to contain healing potions, right? A chest half sunken into the stone floor. Its metal bindings eaten by rust. Just your luck, eh? What's your play here? Skill checks. Some story events let you or require you to, like this one, play cards. Smash the chest lock, open the chest, receive the dull sword card, sacrifice some time to sharpen your greatsword. Stare at the chest judgmentally. I feel like I could do that because that one has the outcome, and I feel like this one's going to give me something better. Can I do that? Oh, I can't do that. The lock is no match for your greatsword, however, the blade became a bit dull. You find 2 memories inside. Dull sword card added to deck. You obtained a new memory. You can modify your loadout in the equipment tab. We met a peculiar fellow that challenged us to a staring contest. We were going to help him. This is not a good time to make new enemies. We found some memories in the chest. Will they help him? Did we though? don't think we did. Memory of a player. After redraw, draw one additional card. Memory of a monk. Start of the battle, gain 8 shield. Oh, so I can gear. Okay, so those are universal. So if I unmount that, can he take that one? This card will be permanently removed from your deck after being played. This card can't be manually removed from the deck. Okay. All right. So we blunted the sword opening the chest, so we need to sharpen it during battle. Great. Oh, should we go back? I'm gonna go here, and then we'll go here. And maybe we go back and talk to him. If I don't die, I have my 8 hit points in the meantime.
I can't believe it worked. My theory was correct, and I managed to get inside the nest on my own. Judging by the number of corpses, the Black Wing Legion is certainly busy. It's hard to believe that there are so many criminals, sinners, and traitors in our world. But I'm here to do scientific research, not to judge. I found this armor. Alas, it's way too heavy for me, so there's no point in dragging it behind me. Maybe someone will stumble upon it and find it more useful than me.
Why is sinners in all caps? Because they are sinners. These people have been very naughty. They didn't just wear mixed fabrics. No, no. Mm-mm. What if Yak Snacks? Yak Snacks is a fantastic name for a little, like, snacks business. Like a little snack van. You know, the kinds that go to festivals. Yak Snacks. A yak-themed snack shack on wheels. Selling traditional Nepalese baked sweet goods. I suspect he never left. I found this armor. It's way too heavy for me, so there's no point in dragging it behind. Maybe someone will stumble upon it and find it more useful than me. That's me. I will. Armor and journal added to the inventory. Ooh. Oh, on move, gain 1 rage. Wakeful breastplate. Okay. Ooh, that looks schmancy. It's also not covered in blood. What are Nepalese baked sweet goods? There must be some. I'm just assuming. Nepalese traditional sweet baked goods. There must be some. Must be some. Traditional Nepalese cuisine does not historically rely on baking ovens. Instead, its bakery-style sweet goods and traditional confections, mithai, are crafted using deep frying, steaming, or pan cooking techniques. Sel roti is the most famous Nepali sweet. It's a ring-shaped, crispy rice flour donut flavored with cardamom, ghee, and milk. Oh my god, I love cardamom. Am I gonna have to learn how to make these now? Oh man. Oh god, they look amazing. They look like sweet onion rings. Made from rice flour? Oh man. Now I want those. Lakamari, a signature ceremonial pastry from the Niwa community, typically presented at weddings. Fini roti, a multi-layered flaky sweet bread resembling a puff pastry. Oh wow, they look cool. Tekua, a firm cookie-like sweet snack popular in the Terai region, molded into decorative wooden stamps made from wheat flour, jaggery, and ghee, deep fried or shallow fried. They also look amazing. Anasa, a traditional festive biscuit made from soaked rice flour and sugar heavily topped with sesame seeds before frying. They also look amazing. And Malpua, soft deep-fried sweet pancakes made from batter of flour, mashed bananas, milk, and fennel seeds. Ooh, that sounds nice. Oh, they also look amazing. Oh man, now I want to go to Nepal. What have you done, BLK? Now I want Nepalese steamed pastries. All right. I suspect we're going to end up back with this guy. Nest Dweller. Oh god, is this a fight? I'm going to die. A weird man is staring at you with a smile. Okay. When you approach the man, he suddenly stands up and jumps in front of you. He is wearing a mask resembling a 1970s sun clock. Lost! What voice should we give him? I think he needs to be more meh. Like, kind of like I did for the lady that I now regret.
Lost, are ya? No, you're not. I challenge you to a duel, then,
he shouts. It quickly turned into a raspy cough, then an even more raspy laughter. But you don't even have a weapon. The man starts to laugh uncontrollably as if your words didn't reach his ears but tickled him under the armpits instead.
Not this kind of duel, you muppet.
It's only got one hit point. Staring contest? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's okay. So this is the guy that we should have met. But I can't even see your eyes. How will I know if you blink? Silence. The rules don't forbid wearing a mask. I'm not having to... that wasn't me going through that, by the way. The game was just going through it without me pressing space. It had a space symbol under it, but it just went. I have to remember that for the future. I have to read it quickly. All right. So, what? Hang on. Wait, what? Random prepares unknown action. So what am I supposed to do? I'm gonna, so he's doing, whatever he's doing it in 4. So I'm gonna I'm gonna take this opportunity to sharpen my sword, I think. get another 4? I don't want to attack him. He hasn't done anything to me. Interesting that all the skills that come up are all his. It's pretty uggy. I mean, we don't know. We can't see his face. So now is a problem because my only remaining cards are attack cards. So what do I do? I guess I could redraw. You're a tough one, aren't you? What am I supposed to do? Can you just end a turn? There isn't an end turn exactly. I can keep redrawing. And it just runs down the time. Because the only penalty to redrawing the whole deck is just time. So I can just keep him, you know. I can just wait. I'm just wondering whether the game is baiting me into attacking him, you know? Those are all attack cards, so let's... Ah, man. Maybe the victory condition of this fight is to run out of cards? You can't run out of cards. Or can you? Can you? Oh, maybe you can. I don't think you can, though. Because you have an exhaust pile and a discard pile. Yeah. So, because it's a staring contest, just playing for time. It's kind of annoying that the dialogue keeps skipping without me reading it. It's a bit of a bug.
Impressive,
He says after blinking a couple of times. How would we tell?
it's been ages since I've lost a staring contest.
I crown you the new staring contest champion. Staring champ card has been unlocked. Oh, right. Okay. So, okay. So we should have come here first and then gone over there. Well, now we know. Anyway.
Anyway, can you help me find something I lost?
So it's really interesting because it's already given us this dialogue. It's already given us like the journal entry like we've had this conversation, but we haven't or hadn't. What is it?
A purpose.
Oh, do you want to join us? I'll give you a purpose. Proceed. Oh.
Help me and I will reward you.
Give him the memory of a monk. Give him the memory of a player. Do you know anything about this? Do you know anything about this?
Oh, that researcher, she was away with her she has a way with her words, doesn't she? She was terrible at the staring contest, though. I wonder where she went.
Who are you?
I have no idea.
The nest dweller to burst through darkness again, says the narrator. What is this place?
My home and the home of the Shrike. What a magnificent creature.
All right. Do we give him the memory of a monk or the memory of a player? So the monk was the shield, and the player was the one additional card after a redraw. I think we give him the memory of a player.
Tricks, I remember now. So many people happy, but why am I not? Take this, you're gonna need it. I need some time to contemplate.
Iron key added to inventory. Okie dokie. He keeps staring at you. Can we still talk to him? Oh, we can.
I miss performing tricks. Thank you, till we meet again.
All right. So the iron key is for this. Oh, should we go back and talk to him? How do I get my hit points back? Maybe I don't. We gave him the memory of a player. He gave us the iron key as a token of appreciation. It's a short game, it might be. Staring champ. Draw 2 cards. This card will be moved into the exhaust pile after playing. Can we eat it? What, the gate? No. The key? No. We don't have much to talk about, do we? I need rest. Oh, have I already pissed him off enough that he's not going to talk to me? That's annoying. Well, I guess I'm going through the iron gate then. Seriously, is this knocking in the game? Can you all hear knocking? It's starting to drive me slightly crazy. I've just figured out what it is. It's this. Can you hear that? It's very quiet. That sound, to me, sitting here, sounds like it's coming from that wall right there. It sounds like someone on the other side of that wall is knocking on the wall. Like, what the hell? And normally I don't hear any sound coming through from the other house. Nothing. Oh, that is weird. That's so realistic. Right, okay. I'm glad we figured that out. You stand before a tall iron gate. It is closed shut. Checkpoints. After some battles or story events, you will encounter checkpoints because you suck and you will die. They will fully heal you and remove previously won battles from respawning. They will fully heal you and remove previously won battles from respawning. Right, okay. Think I understand what it means? Oh. Oh, okay. So now I'm fully healed. Right, gotcha. Gotcha. With the help of the nest dweller, we managed to open the iron gate. We have to keep looking for the exit. It's the dog horse chicken again. He's got a friend, the eagle duck gull man. Ghostbuster. Eagle duck gull man Ghostbuster. Alright, oh, I didn't... Oh, no, sorry, I don't know. Get me schmatz anyone. This enemy prepares to defend itself. Okay, he's going to attack him. He's still there, yes. Alright, so... I probably should clean up my deck a little bit so it's not got quite so many cards in. You just got the game, you like it? Yeah, I've come up with... There's a couple of bugs that I've found. Where... Nothing huge, but there was an order of operations thing where it told me about something that I hadn't done yet. As if I had done it. And then there was another thing where it continues the dialogue regardless of whether I press the spacebar or not, and it happens really quickly. It's like I'm going tap, 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 tap on the spacebar when I'm not. So I've missed a couple of bits of dialogue, but apart from that, pretty good. Hairy horse doggo, yeah. It's got a bit of an emo haircut going on. All right, but for £9 and 9 pence, can't really argue. Attack for 3 damage, load 1 arrows. Draw 2 cards, okay. I wonder what that means. I think we go for the horse doggo because it's got lower health. So let's do kick and kick. That way she's got 3 arrows, and so hopefully I'll get the shoot the arrows and it comes up sequential card. He's going to do something on the next turn. Oh, this one is 0 time. That's interesting. How do I do that? Right. Okay. What in the naughties emo goth horse? I know, right? We've been... Oh, I've been... The chat hasn't engaged with me at all on that, but I've been speculating as to what it is. I've settled on it's a horse dog emo chicken dragon. Yeah, probably the lead singer of some emo band. And this is an eagle gull Ghostbuster. Yeah. Shoot an arrow, apply 3 weakness, gain 1 rage, gain 4 shield, gain 1 rage. So that's probably a good idea because he's gonna attack with 13. We don't know what that does yet, so let's do that. Right, okay. What does that do? Sacrifice 1 guard to fully detect this creature's health pool from a single instance of damage. Does not expire. How is that different from a shield? Okay, so he's gonna attack, he or she. It's gonna, maybe it's a she. Maybe it's got a little, female on it. This enemy appears to attack multiple times. 6 times 2, okay. Fight Wish. Bartholomew and minus Angel. I'm assuming this is Bartholomew. Alright, so he's going to attack this guy for 13. Gain 1 momentum, gain 2 rage. Let's do that. Oof, not going to attack for 9 times 2. Holy crap. So I can redraw. I'm really hoping to get the multiple arrows thing. Or I can actually kill that, I think, because... So he's going to attack her. Because I can get him. He needs 3 rage. If I do that and that, I may have made a mistake. Here we go. Because now she's got 4 arrows, right? Shoot all arrows. Every arrow deals 1 damage more than the last. So 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So 9, 15, 22. What does weakness do? I cannot remember. 67? Oh my god. I think it just reduces the attack, essentially. So I can just kill that in one go, basically, with the arrows. Which is slight overkill, because I can do that anyway, but... Or I can knock I can knock even more health off that. But then I've got to tank all of that damage, which seems like a bad idea, so... Let's use that to kill that. Okay. Draw 1 card. If your quiver is empty, load 3 arrows. That would be cool. I need to get him 1 rage. Okay. Attack for 6 damage, gain 6 shield. That seems like a good plan to me. And then also gain 4 shield, gain 1 rage, which will get him his sword. So let's do attack for 6 damage, gain 6 shield. -1 guard, yeah, okay. So he's going to attack for 13, and I have 10 shield, so that's okay. So let's do Oberho. What? Okay, that does not work how I thought it was. What? I was not okay, what? Okay, that did not work how I okay. Okay. Right. Sacrifice 1 guard to fully... I'd missed the word fully. 1 word. Which is very, very important in this context. Sacrifice 1 guard to fully protect this creature's health pool from a single instance of damage. No, I didn't roll a 1. That answers my question. Like, how is that different from a shield? This doesn't subtract damage points from the attack. It completely negates that number of attacks. Yeah. It's essentially like a guaranteed dodge. Well, shit. I did read it. I just didn't comprehend. There's a difference between reading and understanding. He has 2 more? Yeah. So what I should be doing is just like chip to take those out. It's okay. It's okay. The next attack is 13 and when we have 10 armor, so that's okay. Understanding is hard. It's true. I can apply 3 weakness. I can't remember exactly what weakness does, but I think it reduces this. So that's going to maybe reduce that by 3, which I think is going to mean that he doesn't take any damage, which will be good. So let's do that. And that way it will reduce one of his thingies as well. Yeah, cool. So he took no damage. And then we can redraw. All right. And now I know exactly. And now I know. Enemy prepares to apply a buff. I love the runes going around him, by the way. It's very cool. So we need to do a little damage just to get that off. Although, don't know what that's going to be. Attack for 3 damage. Yeah, let's just do that. Give him a bit of a kick in the groin. Right, now I can damage him. Or her. What do you think? It's cutting more of a feminine figure, don't you think? Apply 3 weakness could be cool. Gain 4 shield could be cool. I can start to build up his rage again. Could do that. Okay, what'd you get? +2 strength. Okay. 8 times 2, that's not so bad. He's gonna attack her. But I have a free move. So let's get that out of the way now. Can poke him weakness, yeah. And he'll actually take damage now. I really want the sequential arrows card. Because after if I do this one and then do a redraw, I might get the sequential arrows, which will be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I wonder if the weakness probably applies to both of those attacks, in which case it would be a 5-5, right? So let's do that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can. If you mouse over the status thing at the top here, so you can actually see it without doing that, because the 3 dots here, that represents your party, right? So this dot would be the member I don't have yet. This member is this one, and this one is this one. And so you can see just by glance that it's going to be that one, but you can also mouse over, and then it will like put that red highlight. So you can see there, so it's going to be 2 attacks of 5 each because of the weakness. He gains 2 strength as well, so that would have been... so it would have been 6-6, but he made it 8-8 with the strength, and I knocked it down to 5-5 with the weakness. It's going to attack in 3 turns, or 3 time, and it's going to attack this one. Right, so let's redraw and see if I can get the multiple arrows thing. Yeah, nice. I go barrage. Beautiful. Yeah, so yeah, it's important. So if you give yourself momentum, then you get a free swap. So let's do 2 time for this one. So let's do this one. Then I don't have an arrow loaded. Yeah, let's do that. How big is my deck? Oh, I can't remember. So the deck that I'm taking into battle is something like 16. And I'm currently using every card that I have. I probably shouldn't be doing that. But I've only like on the tech tree thing, I've only upgraded 1 card. So I'm pretty much at the start. I do have big deck energy, it's true. Okay, so next turn is the attack. So if I apply a 3 weakness, that will completely mitigate that damage. I can't do that now. See how it's got that space symbol? But I don't have to press space. That's really annoying. I wonder if there's an option for that, actually. No. Why can't she do that? Oh, she doesn't have an arrow, that's why. Draw 1 card. If your quiver is empty, load 3 arrows. Okay, I think I'm just going to have to tank the 2 damage. To get the 3 arrows. Yeah, let's do that. Shoot an arrow, apply 3 weakness. He 15! Holy crap. Okay, let's try and kill him before he gets to that. 5 damage, 5 damage, 5 damage. He's got 9. He's dead. So if I do that and that, victory. Nice. $10. Yes, £9 and 9 pence in the King's money. $9.99 in freedom units. Luke collected Shard of the Past. Quiver size 3, starting arrows 1. After shoot, deal 2 damage to a random enemy. Ooh, we got a level up on the exile. An ominous light emanates from within the passage. Only after beans. I don't entirely understand this screen, I will be honest. Because why are there 2... Why are there 2 squares? I don't understand. The green skill has 1 point to use. Yeah, I know. Do you know why? Yeah, I understand. Do you know why that has 2? Because like that 6 is what I already have. I guess if I had a point to spend, it would show me. You can grab 2. Oh, okay. It didn't explain that. Right. Gotcha. I was wondering if it would be like 6 points and then 8 or something like that. Because it says like upgrading a card, which made me think that it might, you know, escalate the points. But I guess that's what that is. Okay. What does she get? Quick Strike, minimum 2 cards in hand, discard 1 card, deal 10 damage. Gain 1 sharp. I don't know what that is, but I would imagine it's something to do with mitigating armor or something. Lock and load. Load 1 arrow, attack for 1 damage, increased by 2 for each arrow in your quiver. Ooh. It would be nice for her to have some shield as well, actually. So I think let's take that. Yeah. And then she has got potentially this. So Antlerbow, quiver size 5, starting arrow is 1 on redraw, load 1 arrow. Shot of the Past, quiver size 3, starting arrow is 1. After shoot, deal 2 damage to a random enemy. But don't redraw, but don't load an arrow. We'll give it a go. I'm not convinced, but we'll give it a go. The screen is a little bit confusing. Okay, so it's added that already. Now, do I want to take anything out of this deck? I don't think I do. I also don't know what that symbol is. The 1 and the X. Do you know, Joe? Do you know what that means? No. No, I think I'll leave the deck blank. Okay. Found a couple of pages from someone's
The
notebook.
amount of walking corpses is increasing by the hour. Why are they not dying? Is that the kind of a judge Shrek is? The less guilty you are, the quicker you get to die. At least if dying was even an option without the law of death. The true punishment is losing your mind and wandering these halls for eternity.
It's arrows, I would assume both those cards use them from the quiver. I don't know what you mean. So I'm talking about this symbol in the top left-hand corner. So that one has a... So that green symbol is the symbol for... Yeah, arrow. Oh, I see what it means. Yeah, no, I see what it means. So it's that uses 1 arrow and that uses all your arrows, which is why it's an X. Because like clears quiver. That's what it is. Yep. Because the other ones don't use any arrows. Yep, that's what it is. Sorted. Right. Ooh. Stone statues. You encounter 3 stone statues of Blackwing Legion soldiers. Their heads proudly look up and their mouths are singing, left hands placed on their chest while right ones are reaching the air, each holding an item. Does it remind you of an old chant too? A couple of things come to mind, but you'll have to piece them together yourself. Sinners. Oh, I get to make it up myself. Sinners awaiting the punishment. Oh. Oh, do I have to? Okay, so probably I had to find out what the phrase is. This one took you a while? I'd imagine that you piece it together from conversations that you have with other people. Do I get to try again? Do we? Because we've had bits of conversation about this already. traitors awaiting the punishment. Traitors feasting upon, oops, the guilty. Corpses feasting upon the guilty. Should we just work through it like systematically? It's gonna take a while. Corpses feasting upon the eternity. Yeah, pretty much, Tiger. The card management and combat system is a bit different to Darkest Dungeon, but it's close. If you like Darkest Dungeon, you like this. I think I prefer this system. Be patient, I'll get it. Yeah. Corpses judging the how many combinations of this are there? It's like 27. Also, I'm gonna forget where I got up to. Corpses awaiting. Okay, well, how are we gonna do? I need to stop randomly clicking. Top one. Top one. Top one. Top one. Top one. Second one. Top one. Top one. Third one. Top one. Second one. Top one. Top one. Second one. Second one. Top one. Second one. Third one. This cannot be how you're supposed to do this. Top one. Third one. Top one. Top one. Oh no, don't confuse me. Third one. Oh god. Chaz. Thanks for the 5 months. Top one. Third one? Third one. Okay. That's 1/3 of them. Second one. First one. First one. Second one. First one. Third. No, right out of sequence. Damn it. This cannot be the way you're supposed to do this. Second one. Oh god. First one. Second one. Because I missed that one. Second one. Second one. First one. Second one. Second one. Second one. Second one. Second one. Third one. Second one. Third one. First one. Second one. Third one. Second one. Second one. Third one. Third one. I think, Tiger. Third one. I'm gonna stop saying one because it's confusing me. 3, 1, 1. Three, 1, 2. Sinners feasting upon the guilty was the correct answer. I don't think that's how you're supposed to do that. I think you're supposed to work that out from talking to people. Memory added to infantry. As you took the item, the grasps on other weapons turned rock solid again. You have nothing more to do here. What do we get? Like a boiled sweet. Memory of an illusionist. Oh, that's the guy sitting on the thing with the thing. On redraw with empty hand, increase the time of all enemies by 1. Ooh. That's cool. Nice. Yeah, I don't think that's how you're supposed to do it. I think you're supposed to know the answer when you go into that. Because there's already... Because you know someone earlier said, like, why is it in capitals? I suspect that the answer is in those capital letters. Oh, this leads to the Shrike's Nest. Where do we get this third hero from? I think it's supposed to be this guy. You feel like you are being watched. Okay, so we got... Siamese twin with scythe arm and miniature elf lady with fancy headdress swinging dagger. Oh, what? Before you engage in combat, the scholar you met before stands in your way. Oh, this is the guy from the gate. You managed to open the iron gate and defeat the legionnaires. That's impressive. Did you enjoy the show? Got tired of propping up the wall? Now, no need to get defensive. You either help us or get out of our way. I thought you'd never ask that. I'm in. Scholar joins your party. I don't even get to choose his cards. Playing any card generates mana as the scholar. Oh, he's a wizard, Harry. Many of the scholar's cards require or scale with it. Every character generates a different color of mana. Soldier cards generate red mana, exile cards generate green mana, and scholar cards generate blue mana. Okay. So is he going to have any cards? Maybe not. I wonder if I get to take his mana into the next battle. Probably not. Okay. What we got? So he's going to attack him. She's doing unknown action. You can view the deck bottom left. Oh, can you? Oh, you can. Oh, no, he does get some. Okay. I just didn't get any on the first draw. Thank you, Tango. $57. Holy moly. Yeah, I haven't ever seen Slay the Spire. But yeah, you're probably right. You can also see the discard and graveyard pile. Yeah, I don't quite understand the difference between these. It tried to explain it, but I didn't really get it. If you fancy having a go and explaining it, please do. I understand the exhaust pile. Is that the one that can go back over here? And these ones just disappear? I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so he's going to do 11, so we want to try and get some shield. So if I load one shield, I can mitigate that attack. So I guess let's do that. She's got one arrow. Now I gotta remember that I don't reload like I did before because I've changed quivers. Exhaust will, so exhaust is this one. Exhaust will not return without any cards that say something like re-add from exhaust. This card is played and discarded and they will shuffle back. Oh, so I've got them the wrong way around. Okay. Alright. Guess the symbol kind of makes it make sense. Yeah, I get it. Should probably, so she's going to be doing all sorts of tricksy stuff, so I should probably try and kill her first. Because I can mitigate him with the shield. I would imagine, given that there are checkpoints, so we've just been through a checkpoint at the Iron Gate, I would imagine that you just go back to the, or you get the opportunity to just start again from the checkpoint. So if I died in this fight, I would start back at the Iron Gate, I'm assuming. If one of my heroes dies, but not the others, I don't know whether you get to continue without them, I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Because you've got to look after her, because she's not looking too happy right now. Yeah, she'll be doing protection and debuffing and messing with us. So let's disrupt her, I guess. Is this roguelike or roguelite? I don't think so, no. It's certainly not roguelike. It might be roguelite. Because when you go back to the when you go through a checkpoint, it told me checkpoints fully heal you and stop any fights that you've already done from respawning, which would suggest that it's a roguelite because you get to keep going, right? You get to like go back a bit and then have another run at it, but you don't have to go through. You don't have to go through the bits you've already done, which would make it a roguelike. So I would imagine it's roguelite. Yeah. To get technical. Okay, so let's try and do something to her before she does her thingy. Not that I can stop her doing that particularly. So let's do attack for 3 damage, load an arrow. Attack for 3 damage, load an arrow. Oh. On redraw, this enemy gains 1 strength for each card remaining in your hand. Huh. Right. Yeah, but it's not too bad for this one. But if this was, you know, like sometimes it goes into like 2 times 9, that would suck. Yeah. I think I just want to kill her. The enemy prepares to add a curse card to your deck. Ooh. Keep stacking, of course it will, you know. I think we just need to get rid of her because she's he's just like tank it, kill it, but she's a problem because she's unpredictable. Even the Dead says it's not a roguelike or a roguelite. Oh, there we go. I think given the partial restart mechanic, I think you could make an argument that it's a roguelite. Given that I assume when you die you go back to the checkpoint. But without having to redo the stuff you've just failed. Oh, sorry, up to the point you just failed. 2 rage. That's pretty cool. So he's attacking him, and I can tank that. Let's do that. Okay, so now he's going to attack her, which is bad, but I've got a free move, so I can just swap those two, so that's cool. Let's do that. Ideally, I need to use all of these cards so he doesn't get a strength buff. I said I wasn't going to attack him, but I think it would be a good idea given that he's got that. Let's do that. Let's do that. So if I can get him up to his shield, his sword, that'd be cool. And now he doesn't get a strength buff when I do this. An RPG with card battles? Yeah, that's a pretty accurate description. It's a very vague description, but it's pretty accurate. Ooh, okay, we got some blue cards. Arcane Bolt. Magic Missile. So he's going to do 8. So I can get 2 free bonus cards, I think, with this. Is that how that works? Yep. Attack for 11 damage, increased by red mana, which is currently 6 for a total of 17. Consumes all red mana. Ooh. So that would leave her on 3. Oh, I can just kill her. I think. Can I? I think I can. Yeah, I can. Oof. Oh, that didn't do as much damage as I thought it was going to do. Why did that not do as much damage as I thought it was going to? Did I misread that? What? Attacks for 5 damage, increased by mana, consumes all mana. I think I must have misread that. Well, shit. Can I still get her? I think I... No. No, I can't. Increase the time of a random enemy by 1. Repeats for every 3 blue mana, so I can increase by 2. What? But I played it on him. What? Oh, is that random enemy? Okay, I didn't read that. I should read more. I feel like reading and understanding the details is probably important in this game. If I do... Okay, so he's going to attack him. He's going to do a little bit of damage, but if I attack for 5 damage, gain 1 rage against that... Okay. I don't have to read go live messages because I'm the one that's going live. I'm gonna have to read them when I write them. So I've already got the sword. So he's going to attack him again. Okay, so let's get rid of her before she gets to do that. Oh, this one actually doesn't take any time. Let's do that. What is going on? How many hit points did she... Did I misread that? Okay. Bye-bye. You can make houses out of water. Good job. Well done. I think, isn't that what, was it Dante discovered? With the melting ice. Dante or Jetty? Okay. The problem now is I don't have a way of getting any shield without doing a redraw, but I'm gonna have a little bit of time. So I guess we do that. Because that's free. You thought you discovered that? I thought it was one of the lads who said, oh, you can put down glacier ice and it melts and turns into a block of water. Maybe it was you. Now we need to start to mitigate that damage. So let's do... so we got 6 shield. I don't have any weakness. What does sharp do? Increases damage of arrows by 1 for each sharp. Right, oh, right, okay. Of all the arrows, that's pretty cool. So I can make that 5/5. Huh. Apply 7 shields to any character, increased for every 2 mana. Green. Hey, relax. Strike and spare. Attack for 6 damage, gain 6 shield. Oh, so I've given him +1 strength by mistake. Yeah, let's do that. But I can give him 9 with that, but that's gonna advance time by 2. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So that attack mitigated. A singular strike. Like a glove. The devs probably wouldn't appreciate me making that comparison. Because I bet the first comment that pretty much everyone who sees this game makes is, oh, this is a bit like Darkest Dungeon. Okay, so he's going in for him again. 12 damage. Ooh. The scholar already does the calculation for you. Oh, is that what it is? Is that why I'm getting it wrong? I haven't got one of his cards up to look at it, but yeah, you might be right. Because it's always been less than I've been expecting. I'm like, oh, hang on a minute. Why is that not like the number that I calculated? You might be right. Are you playing along? Did you discover that on your own? Unfortunately, I don't see a way right now. I'm going to have to do a reload, but that's going to give him more strength, so I've got to use these up. But there's 5 times sitting here, which is not ideal. So if I load 1 arrow and then shoot all the arrows with every ammo to do 1 in because that's 4, 5, 6. That's a decent chunk of damage. Oh, I'm gonna be 1 short. Come on. Oh, he's gonna do 11 damage. Blech. He's gonna do 11 damage, and he's gonna be on 1 hit point. Ow. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna redraw. It's gonna give him strength, but it doesn't matter as long as I get to attack him. Because we can just do that. Okay. We leveled up the Scholar. We got Vengeance. Max Rage 3. On Max Rage, add Grappling Stance to hand and reset Rage. Gain 1 Strength, gain 3 Shield. That seems a little bit underwhelming, but okay. I guess because the strength stacks, maybe. Scholar. Surge. Discard 1 card, gain 4 mana of its color. Reduce the time cost of a redraw by 1. Deals damage equal to its stacks when any amount of time passes. Ignores guard and shield. What does that mean? Equal to its stacks. What does that mean? I guess the number that you have of the card? I think we'll go for that. Weakness is pretty cool. Okay, so currently I have a max rage of 6. And on max rage, the Oberhau does... I get a card that does 12 damage. But I can switch to this, which looks freaking cool. But it gives me a game +1 strength, so I lose that massive Alpha Strike. But in a long, drawn-out fight, that might be quite cool. And it's quite easy to trigger as well. Which will make him gradually stronger and stronger and stronger. If a creature's run each time, it does 3, then 2, then 1 damage. I don't really understand that in that context. Yeah, I can look in here. Oh, look, it's in alphabetical. Oh, no, wait, it's not. Can anyone see Ethereal? It's not in there. I don't know, because it doesn't say. feel like I should be taking some cards out of the deck, but also with I can't I don't have, because it's not a card that I can look at because I don't have it. It's one that I have to like generate. Apply X weakness. What does that mean? Apply X weakness, increased by green mana, consume all green mana. Oh, is that just apply the amount of green mana you have in weakness? I guess so. Or is that apply all weakness? Is that like equal to the amount of the attack that I don't know. This doesn't explain some things very well. Yeah, I feel like I should be taking some things out. But I don't really know what to do. Oh god. Oh, that was a checkpoint. Oh god. Shall I take a break? I think I might take a break before we go and fight the chicken. Yeah, let's do that. I will be back. Can I get to some kind of menu? No, never mind. I'll be back shortly. And speed. Oh. Go on, Zed. We can take him. Let's go. Go on, do it. Do it. He's in hydro. Do it. Do it. Zed, shoot him. Shoot him. Yeah, you don't like that, do you? Get out of my camp. Good job. The extra is a really fun chip, but I fear the fun comes from its own penis. Oh, I just said penis. Don't clip that. The settings are in different places now. All the settings are the same, it's just that you have to look in different places. So this is the most important one, I think. Interface, view, full. That is the single most important thing for a new player. Because the default is simple, which is stupid.
I didn't know you were in.
I was just thinking, why didn't the Sean horse talk my ba-dip?
Why didn't the Shards torp my dip?
Yeah, unfortunately, it was a DD kill, but it was only like 1,000 damage. Which is why we have bombs. Hello. This was a massacre. How's my Friday been? Oh, it's been great. Yeah, it's been really good. It's been amazing. Please show me your cheek. Templar did say in that voice.
Hello, my name's Templar. Don't look at me, I'll die.
I think it must mean that it's a card that you can't... It's a card that's not in your deck. It's a card that you get through some other means. Like, fully charging your rage. I think that's what it means. When I opened that page, it briefly opened the wiki and then went to install all-in-one ad blocker browser extension. No, I don't want to do that. I can't open that page. It just forwards to a ad. Yeah, I can't get to it. I see the page for like half a second and then it goes to another page. Yeah, so I think it's a card which you get that's not in your deck. So it's a card that spawns as a result of you completing some kind of condition. Because the only cards that I've seen that have that on it are, you know, appear in that kind of situation. All right. I have to confess, about now was when I started watching Cringer. So I've already seen what happens here. But I won't spoil it for you. You can hear the ruffling of the beast's feathers. You've come round full circle. Back to the broken soil beneath the nest where your journey began. Scattered branches lie around, blocking the passage, remnants of something long dead. Are the answers you're looking for inside?
Caw.
Time to even the score. No, we're not ready yet. If I say no, we're not ready yet, there isn't anywhere else to go, is there? I think we've been everywhere. Oh, we haven't been here. Did we go in? Okay. Not there. And I think here. Yeah, there was nothing there either. Yep, I guess it is fight the chicken.
Caw.
Hi, chicken. Remember me? Okay. It's got 140 hit points. And that's a lot of hit points. That is more than all of my hit points combined and then some. I can't imagine that smells very nice. Alright, so Chicken is going to attack him in 5 time with 12. So I've got to remember that he doesn't get his 12 strike anymore. But we can build up some shield on him. So let's do that. Okay, so that's that attack now negated. Apply through your weakness. We don't need that yet. let's do that. Alright, so that means I now get grappling stance. See how it's ethereal because I didn't get it out of my deck? I think that's what it means. Oh, there we go. Whenever this card is moved into the discard pile without being played, it is moved to the exhaust pile instead. Whenever this is moved into the discard pile without being played, it is moved to the exhaust pile. Yeah, so it just means it's a card that's not in your deck. That's all it means. Because if I put it in my discard pile, obviously it can't go around and come back in the other side. It's not in my deck. And so that's all it means. It's just, it's a temporary card that's not yours. That's it. Yeah. But it doesn't take any time either. Alright, so gain 3 shield, gain 1 strength. Because no, because it goes into the exhaust pile. So it doesn't come back round. Because that just said if you move it into the discard pile, it goes down to the exhaust pile. Never to return. Unless you charge it again. Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's just the consequence of getting 3 rage in this case. But it's not like you're getting that same card back again, you're just getting a new one. Alright, so now he gets an extra damage. That's cool. We're going to mitigate that attack. That's also cool. Apply 3 weakness. Weakness expires, right? Yeah, okay. So let's give him momentum and 2 rage so I can switch places if I need to. Yeah, but there's no turns in this, though. So it's not exactly the same, because this isn't turn-based. This runs on... It's more like a... It's sort of like an initiative system, but not really. It's like a time token system, which I really like. Okay, let's read it. Redraw? Yeah, if you redraw it, you'd lose it. Because all of those obviously go into the discard pile and then that one would drop down. It's just, it's a kind of a weird way of doing it. I don't know why they don't just apply the effect. It doesn't need to be a card. I don't know why you would want to not use it, you know? Unless there's some reason, like some effect that an enemy has that would make it not a good idea to play that card. I don't know. It seems overly complicated to me. I would prefer it to be like you charge your bar and you get the effect. Doesn't need to be a card. Okay. So we have that to use after the attack. In 6 shield. Oof. Okay, well, there's no point in gaining a shield at the moment. Shield arrows are going. Or 2 cards. Let's do that. Oops. Yeah, it could be. Alright, I guess let's just do that and get my thing back again. Clunk. So then I got the card back, or I should have done. Yep, there it is. 2 strength. Alright, so now we're doing 6 times 2 on... So is that... Huh, that's interesting. Is that going to be 1 6 on each of them, or is that going to be 2 6s on each of them? I don't know. That's interesting. We will learn, I guess. Oh, I have 10 red mana. I don't have any red mana spells. Weakness would be good, so let's do that. Yeah, it'll be something like that. But I just don't know, is that because that's 2-3 attacks now. But is that 2 or 3 attacks on each of them, or is that 2-3 attacks? Because previously against one target it was 2 attacks with that value. So I now wonder whether it's 2 attacks against each of these targets. Or whether it's split. I don't know. So I guess let's swap them. So one of them is not taking any damage. Attack for 3 damage, load an arrow. Apply 6 shields to any character. I could give him so they don't take any. Yeah, let's apply that to himself. Because now no one takes any damage, hopefully. So that was 2 attacks each. That was 4 attacks total. Guess he took 6 damage. Interesting. Okay. This enemy appears to make a debuff. Okay. Alright. Redraw. Re-attack. Draw 2 cards, discard 1 card. Is the 1 card this card? I'm assuming it is. Ooh, red. Attack for 16 damage, increased by mana. Consume all mana. So going back to what Afsam was saying, this is already pre-calculated. So it's not that it's 16 damage and it will be increased by 11. It's saying it's 16 and it has already been increased by the red mana. So it's going to do 16 damage. Do we do that? I think we do that. Take that, chicken. I don't like that. Look at that kind of thing. Oh god, what is that? Edit. What is that? What is that? It's like a ghost stalactite. The enemy prepares to impale. Oh, okay. What was the? Oh no, what was the thing? Oh no, chat. Can you remember? Do you remember in the journals? It was talking about spikes and being impaled. Can anyone remember what it said? Because it's like, yeah, they do. But the The journal said, like, when it's damaged on a Wednesday when you're wearing red underwear, don't do this. But I cannot remember what it said. Yeah, like it said specifically like, when, because it was this was the researcher, right, saying, if you get impaled, advice, and I cannot remember what the advice was. It wasn't like, don't get impaled. It was almost like, you are going to get impaled. When it happens, one of the things was, it doesn't impale until it's injured. And then there was a, if you get impaled something something, and I can't remember what the something something was, and I feel like that would be important to know right now. Oh well. It's not the first time that we will have screwed up. Okay, now we're going to need to remember 3 guards is deflecting 3 attacks. It's going to try and impale her. And he is going to attack each person with 8. Oof. Don't die, something like that. Had to get... Oh, yeah, it was you need help or something? Yeah, that's right. It was, you can't... It was like you can't get unimpaled without help or something like that. So I assume that means it's going to take one of my other heroes time to free her or something like that. Well remembered. It was indeed something like that. Okay. Do I keep attacking? Oh man, do I keep attacking the bird? I need to get to my redraw. Oh, I didn't get my multi-shot. Apply 3 weakness. Well, that would be good for that, because that reduces that for 3 for each person. She's gonna get impaled. I should probably do something with her before she gets impaled. Oh, I can't. There's no point. Oh, I guess I can still reduce the damage. Because the impale's probably not going to do any damage, but this will. So if I give her 3 shield before she gets impaled? No, oh, that nice. Okay, that did do damage. Impaled. This character is unable to play cards. You don't say. Yeah, I wouldn't be playing cards if I... No. Ow. Oh, the animation on the legs. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, it's gonna sting. The character is unable to play cards or remove until the Shrike Spike is destroyed. Oh, okay. Well, lads, I guess it's just you 2 for now then. Walk it out, just walk it off. I don't care if you're impaled, walk it off. Yeah, I think I should do the weakness. I think that would make sense. Yeah, 3 guards on the spike, yeah. But these 2 are free attacks, right? So I can knock off 2 of those with him. Without taking up any time at all. Can I attack that directly? Yes. Her legs won't merge the floor right now. If she slips down, she might get there eventually. Alright, so let's reduce the attack. So he attacks in 1 turn. She can't do anything anyway. And I can't get to my redraw, so I guess I do that. Not being able to see the character when you do that is kind of annoying. Oh, choose exactly 1 card to discard. Okay, well, we'll discard that one. So what happens if I try to do that? She's probably going to say, like, I can't do that right now. Yep. He's synchro. Gain 4 shield, gain 1 range. Okay, well, that's going to give him his extra strength bonus, which is cool. Why did you just get +3 strength? Why did he just get +3 strength? Why did he just get +3? Why is she now out of the... What? She's now not impaled. But he got 3 strength. Why? Okay. Well, let's use that. Because now he gets +3 strength. And 3 shield. I ideally need to swap them over. Hopefully when I do this I'll get a momentum. Oh, but 3 weakness would be good because that'll mitigate that. I should probably take that last thingy off. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, sugar. No, I shouldn't have done that because the weakness is now on that. And oh, God, wrong one. But I can hit it now. Okay, let's redraw. Attack for 9 damage, gain 6 shield. Gain 1 momentum. Okay, so we need to do that swap. How long have I got? Increase the time of a random enemy by 1. Repeats for every 3 mana. And I have 9. So this card is not calculated, which is interesting. So that one would be 3, I think. That seems like a good deal to me. If I stop the impaling thing from impaling me for another 3 turns on top of that, that sounds pretty good to me. Give me a chance to maybe try and kill it. Can I do that? Oh, a random enemy. That's still worth doing. Oh, I see. Apply. Okay, I see. I see. I see. Oh, I got grappling stance again. So I mean, like when you mouse over, you can't, because they need to do it on like the corner of the card, not the mouse, so that I don't have to like do that to get it there. All right, now he's got 4, so he's doing 10 damage and 6 shield. Do that. Shoot all arrows. This is going to trigger this, though. Shoot all arrows. Every arrow does one more than the past. So 5, 6, 7. Which is the same as 18, which will kill that. So let's do that. Nah. You can't hurt me. My wings are a shield of shield. Okay. Any repairs to attack and deflect a debuff. Ooh. I think I'm going to use that because that's 6 shields and I can give it to her. Oh, I don't have any that do momentum. I was hoping to give him shield and switch their places. And I can't. Well, Wizard, I'm afraid you're just gonna get beaked in the face. That's a shame. Let's do that. Can't do that now. Why can't you do that now? Oh, you don't have an arrow. Damn it. In that case, buddy my guy, I bet it's all on you. Attack for 9 damage, gain 1 rage. Attack for 9 damage, gain 1 rage. Attack for 9 damage, gain 1 rage. Yeah. Grappling stance. 5 strength. Ow. Feeble? Oh no. What does that do? Reduces damage to the next attack by half. Lose 1 feeble after each full attack. Okay. Alright. So let's do that. Because that increases his time to 6 as well. Combustion. Ooh, and I have 11 red mana. Attack for 2 damage, free attack. Every little helps. So he's going to attack all 3 with 11. Ugh. I think the key here is just buffing him as much as possible. Gain 4 shield, rage. Fireball. So I can do another 11 with those 2 arrows. But he is gonna hit me. Oof, these 2 are gonna be on very little hit points. Or I can redraw. That'll go up to 3. I think I'm going to redraw. Oh, why did that not go up to 3? What? Oh, is it only if you have no cards? Yeah, damn it. Never mind. So... Can I give these guys some shield? No. cannot. 25. I can do 20. Oh, he's gonna be on 4 hit points. Increase the time of a random enemy by 1, repeats for every 3 mana. Okay, I can do that. Oh, that might actually be quite handy right now. Because there's only one enemy. You thought you were gonna get to attack me and you didn't. Suck it, chicken. I'm gonna eat it. Ah, that's really annoying. They're not gonna die though. Ow. Right. Now you die, chicken. Re-attack. Ew, its guts came out. Ew. Ew. This game's gross. Giblets. Giblets. Loot collected. Shrike hide. I'll admit, like, that was not how I was expecting that to go, by the way. When I saw Cringer play this, that went very differently. So it might be that there is some, I don't know, maybe he was in a different fight later in the game, against another Shrike, or the same Shrike, or perhaps there is some, like, RNG in terms of what happened. Max shield 16. Whenever this unit applies any amount of weakness, gain that amount of shield. Oh. Each point of shield prevents... No. Everyone's got level ups. The creature has been slain. Its corpse fell heavy on the ground, lifting tons of ash and dust into the air. Shrike's feathers added to inventory. Escape to Shrike's lair updated. Proceed. The eastern gate is opened. All right. All the things. We managed to defeat the Shrike. We were one step closer to breaking free. The eastern gate is our only way out. Oh, it hasn't told me to go in here. I guess it's just so I can go back and look. Alright, equipment. Ooh, I didn't get a heal after that. Oof. Okay, so that reduces my max shield, but she doesn't get a chance to get many shields anyway. Someone applies weakness to me, I get shield. That seems pretty cool. Let's do that. All right, skills. Everyone gets a skill point. Ooh, that would be a nice one to have two of. Give character 2 strength. I'm starting to see the benefit of having strength applied during the fight. So that would be pretty cool. Attack for 6 damage, gain 2 rage. Ooh, with my current 3 rage thing, that's pretty nice, actually. Oh, maybe we do that. Because, let's do that. Oh, it gets access to tier 2 now. Alright, wizard. Yeah, I don't understand what that means by its stacks. Deals damage equal to its stacks when any amount of time passes. I don't. Maybe that's some of the English in this is not very good. Maybe that's not very well phrased. Reduces the time of cost of redraw by 1. Oh, that could be quite cool. I'm kind of curious about this one. How's this game? It's pretty good. Considering the price as well, because it's only $10. A lot of people have said that it is obviously has inspiration drawn from Slay the Spire, which I've never seen. I have played Darkest Dungeon, and it obviously definitely draws from Darkest Dungeon as well. But it has a different turn system. So it says that it's not turn-based. Not sure I agree with that. It is a kind of turn-based system, but instead of it being like D&D initiative, it's more like time tokens, and so things take a certain amount of time, and the enemy's actions take a certain amount of time to reach that point of action. And so if, let's say the enemy is going to do something in time 5, and you have a time 2 and 2 time 1s, you can do all of those things before the enemy does something. Whereas if the enemy is doing something in time 1 and your only action is time 2, then the enemy is going to go first. So I quite like that system. It's got a lot more flexibility. And also the card deck. The cards are, so you have up to 3 characters. The card decks, the cards are character specific, but the deck is shared between all the characters. And so you can, I'll go to the deck page in a minute, but you can, if you wanted to, you could just make your deck like all about one particular character. Or you can spread it evenly, so it's pretty nice. So if you want to have like one main character and then have the other 2 as just sort of backup, you can do that. I'm thinking about leaning towards that actually. Okay, so sharp is essentially strength for the arrows. Discard 1 card, deal 10 damage. That's pretty nice. I might take that one. But I'm starting to think that I might need to take some stuff out here. Because this is getting a little bit much. Can Can I remove any of his stuff as he... So if I got anything that's just straight up better. So 5, 1. 1 rage, 5 damage. See, like 6 damage, 2 rage. So I think maybe I should take 1 or 2 of those out. I don't want to remove too much. But like he's got 2 now that do 6 damage. So I just feel like I don't want to have 3 of those in there. But then I guess there's also a chance that I'll get a roll, you know, get a hand that includes all of those, and I get to go whack, 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 whack. So I guess that's okay too. It's hard to know. Greater than Anno, that's not a very high bar. Because frankly, you know, my normal, when I do World of Warships, my normal, you know, beginning of the stream chatting and talking about stuff lasts longer than I lasted with Anno, so it's not difficult. Yeah, I'm not very good at things like this kind of management. So we'll just leave it like that. Oh, where am I going now? Oh, this way. This is fun. Yeah, it's good. There's a few little things, a couple of little bugs, but nothing game-breaking. And I'm not used to playing this kind of game, and so there's a few little things I'm like, oh, okay, how does that work? And my brain has to go, like, concentrate. But if you've played a lot of Darkest Dungeon or Slay the Spire, it's going to be super familiar. The rubble is gone, and the gate has already been opened somehow. A shape slowly emerges from the mist that's hiding behind the gate. The shape quickly turned into a couple of giant shapes. Oh my, what is that? Eye white, thank you very much. Ruh-roh. 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 Oh god. Oh, what? That. What? That says 600. Yep. It says 600. Chat. Play the Legate card, what to counter the arms card that they've obviously played. Yeah, it's really interesting because when I watch Cringer, like, because now that I've seen this, the Shrike fight that I was watching him do was definitely the same fight, but the way that his ended was completely different, which is interesting. Well, we got a heal, so that's a checkpoint. You believe? Okay. So one thing that I have in my favor is that my soldier can keep proccing the strength buff, right? And so every time he gets 3 rage, it's +1 strength, +1 strength, +1 strength, and that adds up. And so as long as this thing doesn't do like mega damage, as long as it's like, you know, lots of little bits because it's lots of hands. If I can survive with him particularly long enough to get him up to some decent chunks of damage, then I can be taking, you know, like 20 or whatever off it. And that 600 will disappear. In theory, right? Oh, by the way, Cringer was playing with the copyrighted music turned on, and the music in the game if you do that, is epic. It was really good. This is also pretty good, but yeah, he was like, ah, screw it, I'm gonna, you know, whatever. And yeah, his game music was pretty cool. So if you get this, just be aware that there is an option in the settings in the menu for copyrighted music, but it's on by default. Throw 3 balls at it, and the arms will try to. Well, you know, like when you throw something at someone and just say catch, and because of being a kid, pretty much every person has been trained from when they were like 18 months old to catch whatever's thrown at them. And so if you throw something at someone and say catch, they will try and catch it no matter what it is. It's just a reflex that we're all trained to have, which is very useful in a fight, by the way. Not that I know that. Anyway, so this music's pretty epic as well. It's not the secret that I'm a fighter. Okay, well, that's for later. Sure, yeah, well, no, literally, yeah. I'm positive that that has been done at some point. Shurikens. Yeah, you won't want to catch one of them. So we want to try and get his rage up as much as possible, basically. So in 4 turns, it's going to attack him. He's already got 8 shield. So let's give him an extra 4 shield so that he can tank that first attack. So now he's safe. Let's also give him extra rage there. Congratulations, you've done 2 pixels worth of damage. Well done. Okay, I can't fill his rage this hand. Draw 2 cards. That's cool, because that'll charge the thing. I wonder if it rolls over, so we'll end up with 1 rage. I don't know. Let's find out. No. Alright, so that's my first buff. Excellent. So let's start to... I don't need to apply weakness. So I guess let's do that. Ow. Okay, so next attack is going to do 6 to all 3 of us. So it would be a good idea to do that. It's a good plan. Alright, continue to build rage, I think. Gain 1 momentum, gain 2 rage, will charge him again, and then he gets momentum for the next attack, potentially, when I might have to move him. Your last date was a troll. Everyone thinks your sword is really tiny. Everyone thinks you're compensating for something. Okay, and then I get grappling again. Alright, so now he's up to 2 strength. That's good. Free attack. Which interestingly gives him mana. He gains mana for making that attack. Interesting. Okay. Oh, he's going to do all 3 again. Of course, because it's all the hands, I think a lot of these attacks are going to be multiple target. Okay, let's do that. And if I thing is, I get because of her, I get increased time by 1, but only if I have an empty hand. Yeah, let's just read. Alright, so she can gain 3 shield. We can do 3 weakness. Okay, I think it's very important that we do that. Oh yeah, rot. So what does this do? I don't understand what this does. Deals damage equal to its stacks when any amount of time passes. What does that mean? That doesn't make any sense. Like, that sentence doesn't make sense. Deals damage equal to its stacks. The stacks belonging to it. I'm fairly certain that's just bad English. Manicure is the richest person. Yeah, maybe. I can imagine it sitting in a manicure shop. I'm kind of curious about this one. Lose 1 rot after triggering. I'm gonna do this just to find out what it does. So I think it just means that it does 3 damage every time 1 time passes. Is that it? I think it is. You build rot stacks. I don't even know what that means. I think what it means is it's just a very, very bad way of saying if you apply 3 rot every time 1 time passes, you do 3 damage. I think that's what it means. Yeah, but then it goes down by 1. Yeah, so it'll be 3, 2, 1. It's like the opposite of her arrow skill. I think that's what it means. So it's like, it's like most games that have poisoning in them. You just like 1, 1, 1, 1. Except this will be 3, 2, 1. Okay, so he's gonna hit them for 6. Which is going to be fine for him, 3 for her, and 6 for him. We get a free attack. Let's do that for her. I own you. You didn't catch that. It said, I own you. Unknown action. Don't like unknown actions. They're unknown. I like to know what's happening. Gain 4 shield, 1 rage, I guess, and then do a redraw. 5 blue mana, so I get to do +2 time. That's quite nice. Get free attack. Should we get? I can't fill his rage. Discard 1 card, deal 10 damage. Apply 7 weakness. Ooh. That's quite nice. Increase the time. Discard 1 card. Yeah, let's do, because I don't have that many arrows, let's discard that one. So, discard 1 card. Do 10 damage. And get a rage. And a redraw, and that's going to increase his time by 1 because I've managed to empty my deck. Because of her Memory of an Illusionist. Alright, I can fill your rage, okay. Attack for 7 damage, gain 1 rage. Or I can get his shield up to 17. Let's do that. And then we get the grappling stance again, which brings his strength up to 3. Apply 3 rod again. Apply 5 shields to any character, increased for every 2 mana. Yeah, we could apply some shields to him. Apply 1 weakness, increase by green mana. Yeah, let's do that. And apply 3 rot. What did you do? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's not a choice I want to make. Oh no. I don't know. I don't want to lose either of them. Oh no. No, it's not good. I think she's less useful. I feel like he's doing more for me right now. But the problem is that he gains mana on character actions, right? And so if I lose her, he's never going to get any green mana. And so he has skills which use green mana, which he will then never be able to use. So probably I should sacrifice the scholar. Yeah, no, she has. That is true. Yeah, I think the wizard's got to go. No. I'm sorry, dude. What? No. 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 That's not funny. I chose, you bastard. What a dick. What a dick. Crippled. This character's cards are transformed into revive cards. Oh. This character's cards are transformed into revive cards. Play them to reduce crippled and return to the fight. Oh. How do I do that? I guess I have to get a new deck. I mean, I can redraw. But, oh, so basically, I think what the game is doing right now is either you put time into getting them back into the fight, or you just, like, he's just super mad and he's gonna kick ass. Because now, because every action is gonna be him, I get to buff his rage, like rage, 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 which means his damage is going to escalate, which I feel like is the way to win. Yes, I think this is the way. So he doesn't need any shield right now. So we're going to go for... Oh, man. That's going to be a waste, but... So we'll do that. We'll do that. And then we'll put that in. This music is pretty cool. And then we'll do a reroll. Okay, they're all coming out as his, which makes me think I have to do something to get these. Because they're all his. So how do I... These character cards are transformed into revive cards. Play them true. So can I choose this? I don't understand how that works. Oh no, I understand how the route works. It's not complicated. I don't understand how this works. Reduce cripple. How do I get to these cards? Maybe I can't. Because I can't click on the... I can't, like, do anything with these. Don't think I can. Alright then, so... $10 damage, 2 rage. 9 damage, 1 rage.
It's time. It's time. Take this gift, my child. My rebirth. My death.
What just happened? But why did it show the game logo? Was all of that the intro to the game? Oh boy. That's one hell of an intro. That took me 3.5 hours. Yeah, if you play rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock, you're gonna lose. Because it could play rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock and still have a hand left over. You open your eyes. Your hands clutch the cold rim of an enormous bell. You are alive, but you were undoubtedly dead just a moment ago. No, Oh no, I really regret giving her that voice.
There you are.
It doesn't suit her at all.
There you are. I thought you would never wake up.
She sits by a campfire, mending her clothes and her bow. She seems exhausted. Are we safe?
Of course not. We're in the Purge Village, a place once crawling with legionnaires. This is the opposite of safe.
Did you drag my body here? No, we woke up here as well after that strange entity killed us. You all sit in silence for a moment. The scholar is scrambling to his knees.
So what's the plan?
She finally breaks the silence. As far as I know, the gates to the village are closed. If you want to get out of here, we need to find a way to open them. Why are they closed? The village is tormented by your fellow brothers in arms, the Black Wing Legion. They don't want anyone getting out. So far, I've only met one legionnaire and he wanted to kill me. That's between you and him. But they have thrown you into the Shrike's lair just like the rest of us, so you can't be all bad. Great, now the only thing you remember is that the lore of identity is missing and its owner, Morgaine, is dead. In order to recover it and save yourself, you have to find it somewhere in the village where it seems that both the legionnaires and the villagers hate your guts.
Shut up.
On top of that, it appears that you can't really die. It's a roguelite. How can they say it's not a roguelite? You're trapped. Do you know what I'm thinking? That you actually wish you'd stayed dead.
Shut up.
Fine, fine. I'm sure you won't get us into any more trouble. We need to recover the lore of identity. It's somewhere in the village.
How do you know that?
It's here. The only thing I remember.
As long as we stick together, I'd say we have a chance, and maybe we'll be able to help some villagers along the way.
I'm sorry about this voice. We should start with the Margrave's manor. As far as I know, he ruled this land before the Legion arrived. It's the best place to find some answers. Let's move out then. Exile smirks as if she's actually excited for the adventure. Scholar takes a deep breath. Your merry party is ready to press on. Oh boy. You can now redistribute your skill points. You can do it in the skill tree. Okay. I can't, okay. I can't do this until, apparently I can't do that until I've done this. Okay. Skills. Refund skill point, I see. The only thing I somehow remember is that the lore of identity is somewhere in the village. I want it. I need it. We should find a Margrave. The only Margrave just sends my mind to Reacher, to the first Reacher book. We should find Margrave, the village's leader. If someone has a plan to rid the invaders, it's him. We encountered a strange entity, died, and woke up back at the Purge village. What awaits us now? What awaits us now is changing my drink over. The well, the graveyard, or the manor? Well, I mean, we've been told to go and find Margrave. Oh, look who it is. It's Sunface Guy. This guy down there. feel like we should just go straight to the... You know, I am terrible for side questing. I feel like we should go straight there. But I can't. We probably should have gone there first. The graves greet you with a morbid silence. Alright, let's go to the one. Hey you, come here. You see nothing but the stench of urine and manure makes you scrunch your nose. The well has not been used for a long time, at least not as a source of water. When your eyes adapt to the darkness, you see a pair of glistening eyes staring right back at you. Hello there. Could you kindly look away not to attract unnecessary attention? Who are you? I'm the blacksmith's apprentice. What are you doing here? I'm obviously hiding. What else could I possibly be doing down here? The blacksmith's apprentice eyes you curiously. What kind of attention? The Legion? Villagers? The entire village has gone mad. Everyone worshipping the strike, and the soldiers, the monsters. Wait, are you one of them? The blacksmith's apprentice eyes you curiously. You smell like crap. Hiding in a well for days does that to you. The blacksmith's apprentice eyes you curiously. Wait, could you help me with something? It'll be in your favor too, please. What do you need? Hey, Sarah. Thank you for listening. They took my master and hanged him for providing the enemies. Providing enemies. Providing the enemies of the Blackwing Legion with the armaments. I need you to find him and learn where the keys of our forge and retrieve them if you may. Once I have them, I'll be able to craft you armaments as a reward, maybe help the man too. We will see what we can do about that. Thank you, I knew you were a good one. We'll make a great team, I assure you. Just head south and then west of the crossroad, and there you should find my master. Those armaments better be worth it. They will be. Take this, it should fit you. Ooh. Sun attire added to the inventory. Larry the Lamb, I don't know who that is. Oh, take this. You can upgrade your gear with it. Blacksmith's tools. Crystallized fleck. Isn't he a smelly little gift that keeps on giving? Thank you. You obtain tools. You can upgrade your armaments in the improvements tab. We met Blacksmith's advertising it well. He wants us to save his master, and even gave us some valuable items as an incentive. We can find the blacksmith at the execution site southwest from the well. What improvements tab? Upgrades? It's called upgrades, not improvements. Okay, we'll come back to that in a sec. Sun attire. Okay, so do they all have... Yeah, they do. Alright, so Max Shield 20. Max Shield 6. Each Scholar card played regain full shield. Oh, that's pretty nice. Ooh. Ooh, that makes him look like a drow. It's funny how the cape includes a wig. Oh, he's taking off his hood. That's what it is. I think. Okay. Max shield 9. Ooh, so every time he does something, he will get back up to shield 9. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Oh, that's pretty good, because he normally doesn't have any shield. Ooh, yeah, we can upgrade that. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, no points to spend. I feel like I should be doing something with this, but I can't be bothered. You know? So in life, so in games. Alright, so southwest, was it? Southwest. There is no southwest from the well. Southwest from the well is this way. Or maybe there. Yeah. Okay. What is this? Street. Mm-hmm. You see a pair of villagers chatting. Cool, let's kill them. The villagers are armed. One of them has an impressive belly and a hammer. His less intimidating friend leans on a pitchfork. There's a pitchfork, you know what accent is coming. I make no apologies for the stereotype that I am about to commit. They do not pay attention to you. The big one looks tough. Won't you kindly shoot him? We'll have the element of surprise.
Remember, they're also victims here. I won't be the one to attack first.
Excuse me, we're looking for directions. The conversation stops immediately. Both men are eyeing you up with disgust. Where is the blacksmith's execution site? Why? You eager to join him? Asked the scrawny one. The one with the big belly starts to laugh. The conversation stops immediately. Both men. Could you point us to Margrave's Manor? Just beside the church, 6 feet under, says the one with the big belly. The scrawny one starts to laugh. We'll be on our way. Does sound like honey. Heretic! The villagers scream in unison as they reach for their weapons. To the lair with them. Oh no. Gotta fight. We've gotta fight the yokels. 40? Holy crap. Heretics. What is that? The obnoxiously loud villager? No, the giant eye stare. Oh god. Okay. This thing. He is losing his mind. Ethereal power. You now have access to ethereal power. Click on the eye in the upper left corner of the screen to activate it. Use the powers wisely. Get on your knees and beg the gods for help. Oh. I don't want to click it in case it's like an instant activate thing. The heck did that just do? 999 watt. Was that a heal? You already asked for power that you don't even understand. Does it have any consequence? Oh no. Okay. The fool for our bright future together. What? What even is that? The heck? What have I done? What have I done? Oh no, oh no, what have I done? I don't know what that does. Okay. Can I have a normal fight now? Right. 14 in 5 time, and the enemy presses a curse card to add to your deck. Okay. Apply 2 weakness, increased by green mana. And if I do that, he'll get shield, which is nice. I need to get his shield up as well. But I don't. Oh, I do have a shield deck. There we go. Let's do that. Oh, that is so nice that he gets that. Oof. Ruh-roh. What the hell did he just add? Can I even see it? Dung. Dung. Draw 1 card. Okay. He added 2 dung cards. Alright. Oh, he's going to attack as well. Okay. Shoot an arrow, apply 3 weakness. That would be pretty nice for him. Why did you get shield? Hey, beat. Oh, because I applied weakness, so. Alright, let's begin the buffs. Has to apply a buff. Okay. 3-2, that's fine. So we're gonna do that and get the rage again, and then I get a +1 time when I redo that. Free attack. It what? The heck? That said, plus immortal, plus recovery. This enemy will revive and regenerate 25% of its health on the next action. Yeah, zombies. Great. Okay. Cool. I think. Let's fill his... let's give him momentum, actually. Oh no, that's going to waste the 2 rates. Let's do that. Okay, so he gets the Blood's full strength. Oof, okay. To kill the other one? Yeah. That would be my guess. Apply that. Apply 6 shield. Let's do that to him. Oof. Three weakness would be nice. Deal 10 damage. Ooh, min 2 cards, discard 1 card. Oh, can I discard the dung? Can I do that? He's gonna stand up again. I can. Hi. Welcome back. What did you expect? The lore of death is stolen. Keep killing them. I wish it wouldn't disappear those by default. Free attack. Ow. Gain 3 shield, 1 sharp. I don't have any arrows right now, but I guess we do that. What are you gonna do? Curse cards, okay. I'm gonna end up with a deck full of dung. He's gonna keep giving himself strength, isn't he? Yep. 2 more dung. Yay. Great. Free attack. Draw 1 card. If your quiver's empty, load 3 arrows. That could be pretty nice. Just get a reload out of that. Okay. Against these guys, that might be quite nice. Yeesh, 22. Holy crap. He needs to die right now. So this is going to do 3, 2, plus 1 damage. I do have some time. So we can definitely do that. Oh, but I don't need to load my arrows. Oh, Quiver Overflow makes him it makes her shoot. I forgot about that. Yeah. I forgot about that. Okay, so we do that. Yeah, so you have to knock both of them. There we go. It's a slightly annoying sound. Cool. Zombie villages. Great. That went rather well. What a day you've chosen to have a conscience.
They're scared. They're either going to help with cleansing the village or become cleansed. I'm sure there are ones that resist.
I'm rather intrigued by their endurance. That guy got up rather quickly after you cut him down. Or maybe you're just getting out of shape. That was a checkpoint, interestingly. A lone villager appears to be guarding the food stalls. That's a very buff-looking villager. Hey, buddy. Okay, I'm not clicking that. Alright, so he's gonna go for him. And give him 6 shield, which will also give him shield. 2. Yeah, let's do that. That is effectively 15 shield. Apply 0 weakness. Reckless strike, gain 2 rage. Let's do that. Then we can also do that to fill that up. And then we can do that. Nice. Let's do that as well. Nice chunk. And, ooh, if I... He's going to apply a buff, which is probably going to be strength. If I do that, and then I do that, he gets +1 time, which means that action was free. Free attack. Gain 3 shield, gain 1 sharp. Yeah. Take 3 damage, load 3, load an arrow. Increase the time of random enemy by 1, repeats every 3 blue mana, so that would be 2 time. We could do that. Give me a free time. Attack for 3 damage, load 1 arrow. How does it work if I do? Can I do that? I guess he then immediately replies. Is that okay? Yeah, that's okay. Hi, friends. Oh no. Oh, do I have to keep all of them knocked? Oh no, is this going to be the mechanic for this? Oh no. Is this going to be the mechanic for this area? Oh no. Alright. Shoot an arrow, apply 3 weakness. I don't have an arrow, so I can't do that, so let's reroll. Undead enemies, undead enemies that keep getting up again. We do have that. They're gonna add more dung to my deck, aren't they? He's gonna do 12 to that. At least when they get up, they don't have full health. If I can get all 3 of them knocked once, then it's gonna be considerably easier to get all 3 of them back down again. It's gonna take a while. So, I guess let's apply 3 rot to you. Hope they can't heal. Thanks for that. And here was me, full of optimism. Could you load an arrow, shoot an arrow to get weakness on him? Oh, that would be good. Oh, yeah, that's there. Well, he's just going to add dung, so that's okay. So if we do attack, load an arrow, he adds to whatever the hell that was. What was that? Dung. Okay. And then I get weakness on him. Now he's not going to take any damage. Seven damage, gains 6 shield. Shield, 1 rage. Hi, welcome back. You are the Yak Whisperer? Can you tell him to sit? And stop peeing on the carpet. Well, I can't do that one, so that's... I was hoping to increase that time, but I can't get rid of that one. That's not gonna let... Oh. Oh! Oh, it discards from here. Oh, okay. Alright. I guess I'll get rid of it now. Think. Alright. Attack for... oh, I've got quite a lot of red mana. Attack for 13 damage. Oh, I can knock him again. That's cool. Oh, let's do that. That's 2. Hey, buddy. Just you now. Now. He's going to do 12, and he's going to go 9. Not much I can do about that. So I guess we'll do... because I can get momentum, but I can't use it before he attacks. So let's do that and fill my rage bar. There we go. And we can do the grappling stance. Alright, so he's gonna add more dung. Okay. These guys like dung. Free attack. If your quiver is empty, load 3 arrows. Let's do that. And then do the momentum. Thanks for the dung. And then we'll do a reload. Shoot all the arrows. Every arrow deals 1 damage more than the last. 5, 6, 7. 15, 18. Oh, he's going to be on 1 hit point. He's going to be on 1 hit point and then these two get up. Oh, that is annoying. Unless, can I do it in a different order? Yeah, oh, and it'll shoot, actually. Yeah, I can. If we do that. Because now I can do this. Nah. You can't say dung dung dooba dooba dung dung. Not allowed. I don't know why that's not allowed, but you can't say that. Federer, for those of you who can't see it, Federer said dung dung dooba dooba dung dung. I don't know why that's not allowed. Nice. Oh, we got level ups, cool. The last corpse didn't even manage to fall on the ground, and the scholar was already rummaging through the market stalls. I'm sure I saw it. Where are you? Found anything? Ha! Actually, yes. Crystal staff. Ooh. Sounds fragile. I don't know.
It looks like another mage left it in a hurry. I wonder what happened to him.
Finders keepers. Alright, equipment. Counselor staff, mana 222. Starting mana 211. But on a redraw, add Boundless to your hand. Buff all your arcane bolts damage by X. Increased for every 3 mana. Consume all red mana. I don't really understand this whole X thing. I guess it's increase it by all of the red mana. I think that X is like a bit of an algebra placeholder. Okay, we get to go over a tier 2, I think. Ooh, just gain 5 rage. Six damage, 1 rage for each enemy. 6 shield, 1 momentum. Attack for 7 damage if you're targeted by an enemy. Gain shield equal to twice your current rage. Yeah, see, I'm currently using the max 3 thing, so that's not going to work too well. Attack for 16 and discard 1 random card. Ooh. I do have a very big and very red sword. Give a character 2 strength. Ooh. I kind of like that one. It's got 1 random card though. Do these have prereqs or can I just... Each point of shield, apply 6 shield to another character. Oh, okay. Attack for 10 damage. Reduce redraw time by 1. Lose 4 health. Oof. I think I want to take that one. Draw 1 card, discard 1 card. That could be useful for getting rid of dung, I guess. Because it's 0 time. That could be quite cool, actually. We're going to be fighting lots of dung villages. Gain 6 shield, add 1 spare ammo to your hand. Apply 4 weakness to all enemies? Ooh. Ooh, that's quite nice. Although so far we haven't had many encounters where there's been multiple... Actually, we've only had one encounter where there's been one turn where multiple enemies have had an attack queued. Shoot an arrow if you target by the enemy, gain 6 shield. Gain 1 sharp and shoot. Load 1 arrow, gain 1 sharp. How do I understand this? What does this do? Gain 3 shield. What is that? Gain 2 sharp. Min 2 cards in hand, discard 1 card, deal 14 damage. Okay, that's very similar to his one. Ooh, maybe we take that. Because again, we can sacrifice a poop card. Yeah. Let's do that. I think I need to... I think I need to prune this a little bit, but I just don't really... I'm no good at this kind of thing. Anything that's got a 0 can stay, I think. I don't know. I think, like, all these are positive. It's just that for every card you add, you decrease the chance of every other card coming out. And there's not really, obviously, any one particular card that's just a worse version of something else. They all do something slightly different. But obviously there are some that make quite good sequential combinations that you would ideally want to try to increase the chance of them coming up together. But I don't have the patience to work out what that is. I'm not a big fan of that one. Draw 2 cards, discard 1 card. How do I remove a card? Like that. Stop changing color. Who's changing color? Oh, is it D? Yeah, DG's changing color. It was red yesterday. All right, okay. I removed a card. I'm feeling better. Refuses to go back to using Kappa. I didn't realize this was a stance that one could take as a avid Kappa user. A bulletin board. Oh my god, news. You see an ordinance written by the Legion's leader. To the nameless dwellers, your pasts no longer exist. You have only the present. The present belongs to the Legion. The gate to the outside world has been sealed. All movement within the village is strictly forbidden. Anyone caught wandering will be delivered directly to the Shrike's lair for immediate rebirth. In it has come to our attention that certain elements are still attempting to hide flesh beneath the soil. No citizen belongs to the earth anymore. Do not harbor your changing kin. All bodies must be left where they fall for the Legion collection. The blacksmith is awaiting public execution. Anyone attempting to aid or harbor him will join him on the rack. A reward is offered for any information leading to the recovery of Margrave's insignia, the leader. Great, the gate is locked. First, let's worry about recovering our identities. Then I think we'll worry about getting out of here. Thought the apprentice said that they buried Margrave.
That's interesting. Why would they make an exception for him?
I wonder what's the reward for the insignia. Somehow, I doubt you would want to find out. Alright. We go there? Okay. It looks like I can go that way to the... Is that the manor? We're not going there. You didn't specify which orange to change back to. Okay, so we could still go there. I think we might go back there because that doesn't look like it's a way through. But I need a pee, so I think we can go back. That's a way through. Great. It's blocking the bridge. Also, it's missing a wheel. A wagon is blocking the way by the looks of it. It was pillaged and destroyed. It's clearly missing a wheel. It's a trap, making it near impossible to move. We need a wagon wheel. Okay. Never mind. What about this? Church definitely isn't going to contain any zombies, right? A wooden church. Oh, great. Aquatic zombies. Even better. A wooden church partially flooded by a swamp. It looks like the wooden church is being swallowed by the swamp. The black water has flooded up to the nave, flooded the nave up to the pews. Church key required. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going this way. Villagers are gathered around an alarm bell. Oh, goody. Let me just go for a pee.
So I guess
Right. So what? Right. So
here,
oh god,
you should be able to see it here.
What the? What? What? Is that the? Is that the? Oh. Oh. That is.
Yeah.
I need
I need a minute.
after
Yeah,
that.
I need a minute.
Like, I
God,
don't
it
even
was
smoke.
intense. You can tell it was intense because no one mentioned sphincters for at least 5 minutes.
Or rings. Or rims.
Don't think we'd covered rims yet, but do feel free. Or flanges.
It's a good job we didn't.
Yeah, it's quite a lot of rye. Gonna be eating porridge tonight.
Nice.
That's not a euphemism.
Ew, I sure hope
I
not.
don't know what that would mean. I just thought,
That sounds awful.
It kind of sounds like a euphemism.
Well, that's gross. Ooh, what are you?
Hey, I got a mediator container. Up yours, Charlie.
I predict 7 days of premium.
Why can I hear typing? Damn it, Ben! Damn it, Ben!
Yeah.
they have been the You tell us.
I don't even know, man. I'm not a boob biologist.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Right.
I'm an average boob enjoyer, but I'm not a boob biologist.
Da Barbie, no. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Making you hungry. What do you eat Russian terrorists? Chat, cake, or death? Cake. Choose cake. Good choice. Okay, a barra breath. Give me a second, I'm actually really hungry. Side of death? You can have a side of death. $9. Holy crap. Make your own. Uh-oh. Burn the heretics. These people are crazy. They're losing their identity, managing custom, and then they become lost. Like those things in the Strike's lair? Yes. Huh? It's not my fault. The dialogue doesn't allow me to stop. Because it's got a space symbol, which implies that I can press the space symbol to advance it when I'm ready, but it doesn't let you do that. It just goes. And so if you happen to have a mouthful of cake, tough. I wonder whether that is, once again, referencing something that I haven't done yet. Because I haven't seen anything in the Shrike's lair. The only thing I've seen in the Shrike's lair is the Shrike. But the Shrike's lair is just down the road. So I'm wondering whether, once again, it's confused the order of things. What is the moisture level of the cake? Barra Breath is not meant to be a particularly moist cake. It's quite a bready kind of cake. Barra means bread. I would say it's about a 4. But that's how it's supposed to be. It's a very solid cake. It's just a fruit bread. It's like a spiced fruit cake. That's a store-bought one. Sorry, it's quite nice. Like pound cake? Not quite as heavy as pound cake. Yeah, a bit less fat. It's like, yeah, it's like a bready pound cake. Yeah. With some sort of spices. Like, I would guess, nutmeg. Probably nutmeg and mace. Yeah, probably nutmeg and mace. I would guess. What does the eye in the top left do? That's a very good question. We don't know. So it said to, because that appeared 2 fights ago. And it basically said, you can summon the arcane power of the gods. Be careful what you do with it. And I clicked on it. And I got an instant total heal for all my characters that I didn't need. And it gave me a card that had a very strange, like a tarot card that didn't have a description as to what it did. And I played it, and it did something, but I don't know what it did. So, I don't know. But as last time, it gave me 100% heal. I'm not going to do it until I need to do it. So if it's looking quite bad, Like if my characters get quite injured, then I might do it. Alright. So. This one's gonna attack this one. 14. These two are both gonna attack her. 3 attacks. A blaze. I'm guessing that's a bit like rot. Where you take fire damage per turn. Okay. So he doesn't need shield yet. She does. But I can't give her shield right now. Oh no, I can. Apply 5 shield. Alright, that's probably a good plan considering she's about to take potentially 12 damage plus burning. Probably a good plan. Plus I have to knock all 3 of these together, I'm assuming. So if it's, what I'm wondering is, if it's 4 times 3, if I have shield, does that mean that shield gets deducted from all of those attacks? I don't know for sure. I would guess it does, because otherwise what's the point in making a difference between 4 3s and 1 12? So let's do that. Because then he gets shield as well. And we'll find out. You've made your decision? About what? You're thinking pepper spray type mace? No. Mace the weapon. You take a medieval mace, and then, because we have lots of those over here, and then you just grate it. Yep. Well, I need to get his shield up because of that. Oh, she's gonna take a hammering. Blech. Okay, let's do that. Find out what that does. Eek. A blaze. Oh, that doesn't quite do what I thought it was going to do. Playing a character card while standing on this slot causes that character to take 6 damage. Lose 1 ablaze after each redraw. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's actually not as bad as I was thinking, because that just means I just don't play her cards. Oh wow, her card is burning. That's cool. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Alright, so but he's gonna hit her, and I'm gonna find out what how the shield reacts to multiple attacks. Because if the answer is the shield applies to every attack simultaneously, then she's gonna take no damage. If it applies to each attack sequentially, she's gonna take some damage. And then I'm questioning why bother having 4 times 3. Alright, so 6 damage, 2 rage, then we can fill his bar, I guess. Yeah, so what's the point in having 4 times 3 apply the shield only to the first strike? Why not just make it 1 times 12? I don't understand. Oh well. Okay, so he's going to apply a blaze to him. He's going to do 4 times 3 to him. Let's buff you. Can't play that until I've done a redraw, so there's no point. So I was going to go like do. Then I can't play that one, so I might as well just do that. Oh, good. I just drew 5 green cards. Why is she... Oh, because it was 2 turns back. I didn't notice that. My bad. Okay. Don't worry. I'll be with you. I'll be with you in a minute. You just don't step outside the burning circle of flames. I'm just eating some cake. I'll be right with you. She's not on fire. She's surrounded by fire. The cake is distracting. I know. That's what I mean. Very good. Well, this is crap. I don't like the Bernie. Bernie is bad. I can draw 2 though, that's good. Okay. That helps. I'm not going to be doing much damage this round, am I? Okay, let's play that. No, let's play that. He hits me. Seven damage, put my shield back. Oh god, they all go on the next turn together. Oof. Okay, so he's gonna take 3 hit points. He's gonna end up with this around him. And he's gonna do something, probably strength. Oh man, okay, so let's do his buff thing. Ow. Great. Cool. So she takes 6 damage if I use any of these cards, so I'm gonna have to do that. Okay. Oh, I didn't draw any of his. That's interesting. That's probably just as well. Oh, I got some arcane bolts. 5 damage each. Nice. Let's use those. Cool. We can do that and load an arrow. Kill him. Or knock him. Alright. So you are going to set her on fire for 2. You are going to do 18 damage to him, which is not great because they can't buff his heal in this hand. I can do 4-5 with that. So I guess the next logical one would be to try and knock him. Increase the time of a random enemy by 1. Repeats for every 3 blue mana, so I would get 2. 2 of those. Could do that. I'm gonna get lucky. Hey, Bonty. Oh, I can buff all my arcane bolts again, but I don't have any reds, so there's no point in it. Let's do that. I can't do that now. Why? Is it because it's red mana? Oh, okay. Alright, fine. Didn't want to do that anyway. Let's do that. The ring of fire, the ring of fire. Oh boy. I guess let's increase the time. Because it's going to give me 2. And then I can redraw. Okay. Yeah, it's Cerebear. We are honored. Apply to your weakness, increased by green mana. Okay, that could be cool. To take the edge off of this next attack, I guess. Gain 4 shield. That's gonna be better. Yeah, let's do that. Ow. Right, my turn. Except you're gonna get up. Oof, this fight. Free attack. Apply 2. Oh, 2 weakness to him would be quite cool, actually. Then that's inside his shield. He's going to apply a buff. What was his buff last time? Because he already did... Oh, yeah, 4 strength. So he's going to give himself 8 strength. Oh, that is... Oof. That is not good. He's going to knock the crap out of him. Or someone. But these two are knockable now. Six damage and 6 damage. Oh, man. Gain 1 rage and then he gets his buff, I guess? Alright, so you can have your extra buff. He's gonna do 22. Oh, 22. Whoa. That is not nice. All right, so let's do that. Let's reroll. Her blaze goes away. At least I'm not gonna get any dung in this fight. Too narrow. I don't have any arrows. Ooh, these ones came up. Attack for discard 1 random. So attack for 18 damage. Ooh, that could be nice to get a bit off of him, actually. But I need to be aware that he's gonna smack the crap out of this guy in a minute. So I need to get some shield on. But the only shield one I have right now is that one. Let's just play that. So at least that takes that down by 7. Attack for 3, load 1 arrow, can take him down before he gets that attack off. Let's do that. Okay. Alright. So I think I have to play this one. But then he's gonna get smacked, and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, no, this there is. Because I can do that now. Okay. So now it's 19 minus 7, so it's only 12. And now I can do smash. Ow! But he's now on 16. I wonder whether I'm going to have to use the beg. 7 damage, 3 damage. So he's going to apply another buff, which is going to be 12. Holy moly. The next, if it... We're now into like one-shotting territory. Do I reroll or do I use these? I'm gonna reroll. Oh, what does Crystal Staff do on a reroll? On a redraw, add Boundless to your hand. Oh yeah. Okay. Free attack. So I can do 5 with that. Can't get him before he attacks for sure. And increase time, so I can do increase the time of 2 random enemies by 1 for the cost of 1 time. He's gonna get smacked anyway, and I can't decrease the damage, and I can't increase his shield. Oh no, he's not attacking, is he? But he's getting, yeah, okay. So let's do that. Okay. Attack for 8 damage, gain 2 rage, which will charge him. So let's do that. 12, 26. $26. He gets that. Draw 1 card if your quiver is empty, load 3 arrows. That could be nice. Let's do that. Weakening. Okay. Oh, it stops him killing him. That's nice. Oh, actually, he wouldn't die, but... Oh, and I wish I had the chain shot thing. Eight damage, gain 1 rage, which means I could hit him. Apply 3 rot. Shoot an arrow, apply weakness. Do I buff the bolts? I think I do buff the bolts because that stacks. And I'm already up to 5. Oh, dude, you're about to get your head knocked. I'm sorry. Oh, what? That should not have killed him. Okay, I obviously miscalculated. I didn't think that was quite going to kill him, but it did. I'm more skillful than I thought I was. Cool. I'll take it. Skull got a level up. Just as you dispatch. That's supposed to be spelled with an E, I think. Dispatch. Just as you dispatch the last of the enemies, a cry for help catches your attention. Villagers trying to set fire to a house. Someone inside is screaming at the top of their lungs. Hold up, I know her. She's a renowned herbalist. She could definitely aid us. We should rescue her. Just as he says that, the exile notices the other villagers nearby are trying to drown a man in a bog beside the road.
Witch burner. Wait, I know him. He's a miller that used to bring bread to my tribe. We must help him.
What do you need bread for now? When was the last time you even felt hungry?
The world can thrive without herbs. Bread, on the other hand, is a symbol of life, fertility, and hope.
It is time to play favorites. I am glad this choice is not mine to make. Well, well, well. Okay. Well, we got healed. Ooh, having 2 rock cards would be kind of nice. It relies on having red mana. Contagion. Apply 3 rot. If target dies from rot, transfer 5 rot to another random enemy. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. It's a bit hit and miss on the who dies from rot, though, because that was the first rot death we've done so far. Freeze. Increase target's time by 1. Oh. 2 red mana. No time. That's pretty nice. Optionality. Draw 5 cards. Attack for 13 damage. If it kills, permanently increase the damage of all Arcane Path cards by 1 once per enemy. I don't know. Should we go for 2 rots? I think it might be quite cool. I haven't had 2 of a card yet. Did that get automatically added? Yeah. Okay. Is 29 too many? I have no idea. I'm not a card game player. All right. So we can go to the manor. We can go to the muddy path where they're trying to drown the man in the mud. We can go to the herbalist house where the scholar's buddy is. Ooh. I feel like I want to save the person in the burning house. Herbalist sounds useful because that might give us some kind of healing ability. Yeah. Heal. Saving the herbalist will unlock this card as a reward. Sage. Heal all characters for 8 health. Oh, okay, so we can see what they're gonna be. So what's this one? Tasty rations. All characters gain 1 strength. The exile also gains 2 sharp. Ooh. Ooh, more damage or health? I think health. Yeah. Ah, you, please. Silence, wench. The flame will purify your heretical soul. For Belle's sake, I delivered your baby. How could you do this to me? ... What is this? This enemy prepares to gain build-up. What enemy? The house? Is it that? Oh, it's the pyre. But she doesn't have any hit points. Oh no, she does. Okay, up there. Oh boy. So I have to save her. So I'm guessing that's going to start doing damage. And I'm guessing it's going to be 1 point per time, and then 2 points per time, and then 3 points per time, and then 4 points per time, and then she dies. Or something like that. Alright, so... he's going to do 12 to him. He's going to put burning on him. And he's going to do 13 to him. Okay. And all of my cards are green. What the? Chances of that? That's not great, because it means I can't give him a shield. Alright, and Jim Nick, Alright, well, weakness will be really good for that, because it means I can completely mitigate that damage. And I do have an arrow. Yeah, let's do that. 70? Holy crap. Oh, that didn't actually... Oh, it's... Okay, I was reading that the wrong way around. It's damage times number of attacks, not number of attacks times damage. Alright, fine. Alright, so he's gonna be on fire, so inevitably my next hand will be all blue. The fire has started. This enemy intends to perform a special action which can be cancelled by removing all buildup. Hurt this enemy's health bar to reduce buildup by damage dealt. I don't think that's going to count because the enemy is the fire. Can I hit the fire to stop it? But it doesn't have a health bar. What? Is this health bar hers or the pyre's? I don't have anything that does damage right now, so I can't tell. Oh, I can attack that. Okay, interesting. So what does that do? Hurt this enemy's health bar. Can cancel it by removing the build-up. So I have to do 12 damage to stop that from happening, I think. But presumably then it just starts another one. Shoot an arrow probably 3 weakness. I should probably do that to him as well. Oh, but okay, let's do that as well. Because then we can do that. And then it's not doing much damage. Okay, let's reroll. Yeah, okay. Attack for 16 damage. Okay, so I can completely do that. That's cool. Maybe let's do that. Smash the fire. Ow. Ow. Hey, wait, what? Why did that attack do nothing? What? Why did that attack do nothing? I didn't mean to... I am confused. You still have 1 hit point per attack left. Eh? Not gonna complain. It went in my favor. Okay, so it's gonna do another build up, but she's safe for the minute. I only have 1. Oh no, I have 2 cards that aren't on fire. Gain 1 rage. Okay, so let's do... Let's do that. He's gonna do a buff, which is probably gonna be a strength, but I don't know, because we haven't seen this guy before. I guess we have to do that, so I can get to the 0 on the redraw. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Buff the strength of himself, the henchman, and the fire. Cool. Oh, it's a 3-turn ablaze. Okay, at least I only got 2. You can swap places. Yeah, I can swap places, I know. It doesn't help much right now. It isn't swapping places... Oh no, that's my pile. Right now, that doesn't really help me too much. Well, I guess I could swap those 2. That's just another 3 ablaze. Deal 14. I can actually knock him right now. Let's do that. Oh, okay. When it says discard, it means permanently discard. Not temporarily discard. Which is a bit confusing on the nomenclature, because this is literally called the discard pile. And yet when you discard a card in that choice, it goes into the exhaust pile, not the discard pile, developers. Just like to point that out. Okay, so he's knocked. So 5 by 3, 6 shield is not a huge amount that I can do about that, because he's can only have 6. We can go 4 shield there. So I can get him 10 and then swap them. Oh, but she's gonna take 5 damage. Sorry. Sorry about that. He gets his free buff. I guess we do this and then just eat the 2 damage. Oh, he's gonna do 14 to her now. -6. Still 3 turns. Oh boy, this blaze is a nightmare. Gain 7 damage, 2 rage. Then he's gonna get up, but I can stop that happening. Yeah, you're just gonna eat some damage, I'm afraid. So we can knock you. Let's do that. Ow. Get his buff again. That's what we got. So he's doing 5 by 3. Oof. At some point I have to try and do 12 damage to that. Damage. I don't have enough damage dealing coming up. I don't really want to swap these two. I bet though, if I swap him into there, that I won't get any of his cards coming up. So let's do that, because I need 7 shield. And then I swap you. So now I can use his. So he's probably going to increase the strength of all of these. apply 9 shields to any character. Okay, so I can I? No. But I can do that. Ugh. This is not good. I'm gonna have to click on the eyeball, aren't I? Let's just face it. Don't give me reds. Okay. Buff the arcane bolts. That's pretty cool, actually, because I've got 12 red mana. So now that does 7. Gets him some shield. 14 damage, discard 1 card. That can knock him. I don't know how I'm gonna win this. Apply 1 weakness. It's 15, man. He's gonna apply another 4 ablaze to this back slot. At least I don't take damage swapping the characters. $14 to the front slot. 18 to the back slot. Oh, man. Okay. I think I'm going to be calling on the gods' assistance here shortly. Do I swap him in? He's actually... Yeah, he's got shield. I could swap them. And then use his stuff. But if I swap, I can do a redraw anyway. Play 3 rot. Oh, I've got 2 of the rot things, but I don't have any red mana. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. That is useless. That makes him take 6 damage. But could knock that one. That one I can't do because I don't have any red mana. That one I can't do any red because I don't have any red mana. That one's useless because these are both the same. That one makes him take 6 damage. And that one just draws a card. What a crappy hand. I can swap him into that slot so that that damage is mitigated. But that's not great. Okay, fine, let's do that. What a disaster. There's nothing I can do apart from this. Like his stuff. She's about to take 5 damage and nearly die. Okay, but if I ask for help now, is it gonna heal her? But the thing is, the damage is gonna keep escalating. And so that's only gonna buy me so much time, and the heal on my characters is not gonna be that great, so I think I let her take damage. And then ask for help. Can he tank this? 18, yeah. So if I do... if I knock you...
Cleanse them. Burn the unworthy.
So 110 to the next build up, not the next damage. Okay, now I can do the rot, I guess. Oh, I can apply the rot to the fire. That's interesting. Huh. That's interesting. Gain 1 strength. Are you gonna take 6 damage if I play this? I think you are. Oh, only 3. Okay. Oh, so that just took 2. Okay, but he did gain some strength. Oh man, I hate this. Draw a card, load 3 arrows, I guess. Gain 4 shield, gain 1 rage. That's not really that helpful. Can give her 3 arrows and hope that I then roll the thingy. Ugh. Excuse me, why are your arrows not full when I just used the load all the arrows card? Hello? The hell? That should be full now. Okay. Okay, 8 damage. Finally, they're not on fire. Happy's not on fire, I don't... Oh yeah, because they expire, because I knocked him. Yeah, yeah. Apply 5 shields to any character. 16, okay. Attack for 7 damage to the arcane bolt. So if I do that... Okay, so we reset the fire. And then he can do that. Okay. And then we start chipping. Oh, do I? Because the problem is, if I keep resetting this, I'm not doing anything to these guys, especially this guy. Yeah, this is hard. Like, okay, so I do have this option. But like one of the things this does is heal my characters, and right now that's not that useful. But I think it might heal her, which could be useful, although these damage numbers are getting up to the territory where she's just going to die anyway. But I'm just being super unlucky with my cards right now because I don't have many damage cards coming up. It's mostly like defensive stuff. And the fire thing is super annoying. Because the problem is, because I focused these two, he's been able to, not that I would have been able to knock him anyway, but he's been able to buff the strength of this up to +6. I think I've got to start working on him. Yeah, possibly. I might be approaching it the wrong way, because my thinking was, if I take these two out, then I don't have the ablaze effect, because the ablaze effect effectively stops me from using those cards. And like you saw earlier, I had a complete spread of burning cards, which means that every single one of those I use, I take 6 points of damage. And so I was thinking, like, if I can stop them from setting me on fire, then I can, like, then focus everything on that guy. But maybe the other way around would be better. Because really what I need to be doing is buffing my soldier by using him and getting his rage up. But I haven't had his cards come up, that's the problem. I haven't been able to get his rage up because I just haven't had the cards. And this is one of the things, maybe like my deck is too big. I think I need to whittle that deck down so that it's more predictable and the cards gel better together, but I'm not really into this kind of game and I don't have a brain that works that way. I don't have the patience to look through all the huge list of cards and like work out which ones go with which ones and what sequence to use them in. I'm not built that way. Like I'm fine doing this like on the fly, like working out what to do with the cards that I'm given, but like working out what cards should be in the deck in the first place. That is beyond my level of patience. Oh man. Okay, let's do some damage. Get a redraw. Okay. Attack for 19 damage. That means I can reset that. I can take 19 off him. Or I can knock that one again. But when I do that, he's gonna take 7 damage. But that's okay. And that would be increase the enemy time of a random enemy by 1 3 times. That would be pretty cool. Arcane Bolt for 7 damage, that would be pretty nice as well. Oh, I can actually knock him with that. And that. She's got 3 arrows ready to go, which means that she gets a free shot as well. Okay. Okay. I think you're gonna have to tank an attack, I'm afraid. Because we are going to charge his rage by resetting the fire. That's okay. And then we get grappling, which increases his strength. Not that we've seen that frickin' card. Okay, and now I can do increase the time of random enemy by 1 4 times. Or 3 times, not quite sure how to read that. At least 3 times. So that would be quite nice. Because it might stop him getting up again. Especially if it goes 1 2 3 on him. both. Let's do that. That worked pretty well. Oh, I can give her one sharp, which would be amazing for her sequential fire thing. If I get the card. 20 damage? Whoa. Discard one random card. Yeah, that's kind of okay. Yeah, we do smash. On him. Shoot all arrows. Every damage deals 1 damage more than the last. That's pretty nice. But then she's going to be on fire. He's going to get up again, and he's going to give +1 strength to everything. Draw 2 cards. Might as well. Free attack. Nice. Oh, it doesn't kill him, though. Oof. Can I buff that? Green. By 3 weakness. Nope, let's just do that. Oh, they're all gonna go. Okay, I have 4 turns to knock the fire down again. Attack for 10 damage, attack for 9 damage. Oh yeah, we could totally do that. Yeah, I think you're right. If I'd gone for him earlier, as long as I have one person who's not on fire who can do some damage, because then that number doesn't keep going up. Maybe. I think both ways around to work, honestly. Alright, so 9 damage, 1 rage, which knocks him. Oh. Right. So that's not like, okay. Would have been nice to know that before. Right. Okay. I see how it is. 7 threes. Ugh. Okay, I think we need to swap someone. But whom? I think we've got to put both of those guys on the back. Yeesh. There. Can't do that, don't have an arrow. Yeah, I know. Oh man, I should have applied that one beforehand. Damn it. Okay, well I guess I give you the shield. Oh, she's... Hang on, wait. Is she about to take... Oh no, did I screw up? I took my eye off of her. 8. Yeah. She's gonna die. Let's hope that this heals her. It did not. Oh, she's gonna die and I can't do anything about it. Back. Oh, hang on. Will you let the fates decide? Wheel of Fortune. Ow. What did that actually do, though, apart from just take... What did that do? That just did a whole bunch of damage to him. She's still gonna die. Great, thanks, gods. Thanks, you're thanks. Great help. Yeah, she's dead. There's nothing I can do. Can I? Unless I can do weakness. Oh no, she doesn't have an arrow to shoot, so I can't even do weakness on there if I wanted to. Yep. Yep, no, I can't do this. Yeah, I have to kick. There's a few ways to get arrows, actually. There's a few different cards. There's a load all. There's the kick that loads a single arrow, and then there's another skill which I don't have right now, which lets you get an arrow on a redraw. Okay, so what does that mean? Does that mean I start again on this fight? Yeah, by the looks of it. Okay. Sorry, just 1 second. I just want to look at them. Alright, we'll have one more go. Ah, you, please. Silence went to flame, purify your darting soul. For belt's sake, I deliver your baby. How could you do this to me? Da-da-da. Okay. Right, so now that we know that he doesn't do the zombie thing, which is interesting. I basically ignore these two. Apart from trying to mitigate the damage. Try and get him down so that he's gone, so he's not buffing the strength anymore. So like try and get stuff off him. Because these guys are not using any shields, so I can always do full damage. And then try and knock the fire as well. The trouble is I'm going to end up with at least one ablaze. Alright. So the 4x3 is going to be on him. A blaze on him, that's not ideal, although we can switch positions without the fire hurting. 5 shields would be useful. And then that gives him shield as well. So his shield is max, what? 9. But he gets max shield anyway, so if I do... Oh, they're both green mana. Let's do that. Because then that mitigates most of that. Okay. So in 4 turns, she takes 1 damage. That's kind of okay. So, min 1 cards in hand, attack for 16 damage, discard 1 random card. Is there anything I want to do before I do that? Because he's going to end up on fire. Attack for 6 damage, gain 2 rage? Yeah, maybe we do that first. Oh no, because I want to do that one. Well, shit. Min 2 cards in hand, discard 1 card, deal 14 damage. Okay, remind me to take a slash out because Reckless Strike is just better. Interestingly, that discard went to the discard pile, not to the exhaust pile like it did earlier. I have no, don't ask me, Joe. That's the bit of the game that I have no clue how to manage. Because I don't play card deck building games. It's just not something I'm used to thinking about. And I just don't have the patience to sit there and go like, oh, this card goes with this card, and this card would be better if it came after this card. And I just don't have the patience to do that. It's not my kind of thing. I'm quite, as I was saying earlier, I'm quite happy for the game to give me cards and then me figure out which ones to play in the order it gives me the cards. But in terms of building the deck in the first place, I have no interest in doing that whatsoever. Bizarrely. So this is a blaze. So this character is basically standing in a ring of fire, and if they make any action, so if they play any card, they take damage. So they take 6 damage if they do anything. They can actually switch without taking damage, bizarrely. But if they try to play a card, they take damage. You can play the card, but you take damage. But the shield does count. Okay, so his shield is going to mitigate all of that damage. It's 2 ablaze on that one, and a 4x3. Okay. Okay, let's do a reroll. No Dweller. Interestingly, his ablaze ends after I do my next redraw. My one rot would be cool. Okay, so she took 1 damage. That's okay. On the next go, the blaze goes onto this tile and 4x3. But I can give her 3 shield, which is going to absorb a little bit of that. Okay, let's do that. Ow. Everyone's on fire. Off my arcane bolt. Okay. Arcane bolt, nice. Oh, he doesn't have any mana. So I need him to do something to get 1 red mana so I can apply that. Okay. She's going to take 3 damage. That's still okay. And his health bar is not looking too great if I do the Arcane Bolt as well. Momentum to Rage, which gets him the buff.
Cleanse them. Burn the unworthy.
Gets him a bit of shield back. By 3 is 15, that's okay. 14, it's okay. That doesn't do anything. I could sacrifice a bit of her hit points to get a bit more damage off of him to try and make sure that he dies, because there's still a tiny bit of green there. Now he dies to the rot, I think. So 7 damage, he's on 9. Shoot an arrow, hers do 5. Or 2 cards. Free attack. By 3 is 15, she would live. Seven damage, gains 6 shield. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right, boys. Your boss isn't here anymore. All I need to do is just make sure that she doesn't die. 5 times 3 to him, that's okay. More ablaze to that square is... Yeah. Off my arcane bolts. Yeah, let's do that. Increase the time of a random enemy by 1 3 times. Let's do that. Cool. Let's spend 1 time to reset those. Which gets rid of that top ablaze. Okay, lots of green, that's good. Right, you two. So she's gonna take 4. Can I do 12? No. 6 damage, gain 1 raged. Shoot all arrows. Kick. Okay, so if I do... Okay, well, she's gonna have to take a little bit more damage. If I do... Shoot an arrow. Yeah, let's mitigate that damage a little bit.
Cleanse them.
Because these guys are quite vulnerable to weakness. Because 2, 3, 6. That's fine. Kid played that? Okay, so Blaze is going to go back on that one again. Shoot all your arrows, each one does more damage than the last. Like 7 shields. Don't really need to do that. 5, 6 is 11. I guess I could do that. Reload. All right, red cards. That's good. That's nice. 5 threes. Ooh, okay, so... And he's got momentum, so... Oh man, but if I move him, he's even in this. Okay, so let's try and get rid of that. Some damage, 6 shield, 2 rage. Yeesh. Yeah, this is... I could swap those two, but I only have that. Oh god, okay, so if I put him in there, 5 times 3. 15. He's got 12. That would do no damage to him. Then also 5 times 3. He's got plenty of hit points. The problem is I've got these cards, and if he goes in there, he's got hit points to spare. Yeah, let's move him. He's got momentum as well. I guess I get rid of that ablaze. All right. Arcane Bolt. Arcane Bolt. Discard 1 random card. Six damage, 1 rage. One rage, 6 damage. That's going to knock that one and fill his bar. That would be good. Which means I then get grappling stance. Good. Play 3 weakness, shoot an arrow. That would be nice, except I don't have an arrow. No, I don't. I can't do that. Three turns of ablaze. Ugh, this is horrible. She's gonna take 5. Oh god, she's gonna take 5. Have I failed again? Oh no. How did I manage that? Yeah, I have. I failed again. Because she takes 5 damage in 2 turns. And I cannot stop that. Oh boy. Unless I'm being an idiot and there's a way out. Can't see it. You've soft locked yourself in Worlds Upon Winds. Still a great game, but you got screwed by a bug. Oh no, that's a shame. Hopefully they'll fix it by the time I play. But thank you for the recommendation. I'll see if I got a key for it. Oh, that sucks. I can't do anything about that. Because if I press redraw to see if I can get a damage card to get to 12, I lose. Oh, that sucks. And he's got loads of mana right now as well. There's nothing that I can do. I'm gonna do this just in case I've miscalculated somehow.
Cleanse them, burn the unworthy.
Yeesh. That is difficult. That is really, really hard. I'm just curious, what happens if you save and exit? Oh, okay. So it's basically you have to keep going. All right. So chat, I'm getting the impression. I'm really enjoying this game, but I'm getting the impression that it's not making great viewing. This happens sometimes where it's like, oh, this is a really cool game. It's just not good. It's not good stream. Because like chat is like no one's talking, especially no one's talking to me, and no one's watching on any of the platforms really. So because my I can just tell it's not popular. Yeah, I know you're watching, but like I normally my chat's really, really busy, and I can just tell when people aren't really. That's not good, Greystroke. That's really bad. So that is not a number I like to see. So I'm gonna call it a day because I'm nearly at the end of the stream anyway. So thank you very much for hanging out. But yeah, I was it's a slow going game, like, and I have to concentrate on what I'm doing, and I'm basically like just talking to myself the entire time, and it's not interactive at all. So I get it. I was wondering whether it might be like that. It's all good. But I need to just keep an eye on what's popular and what's not popular, and this doesn't seem to be popular, so that's cool. But thank you if you're here. Thank you. Tomorrow we'll be back to the shippy ships. So I look forward to seeing you then. Yeah, and if you like this, it is $9.99 in the US dollars, £9.09 in GBP. Currently on Steam, came out 3 days ago. So if you liked it, go and check it out. It's cool. It's fun. I enjoyed it. But that fight was not easy. UK get your roped off? Yeah, tax.